right, Yoda, yes you are first, my dear. How are we doing, darling? Okay. Whoop. Wrong button. Pay attention to which button you hit. There we go. Gotta bear with me 1 minute as I am still setting up. As you guys know, I spend the first couple of moments setting up. Make me think I gotta like start like about 5 minutes early. Just so I can have everything set up and ready to go at 7 o'clock. I don't know, that's what it feels like. It's like start at 6:55 and then do like a quick break somewhere in there so I can set up a commercial or what do they call those things? A card on the YouTube channel. Hey bros, Heido, how are we doing, my friends? Yeah, that's the limit of my heroes impression. Hello, Miss KTG. How are we doing, darling? You guys got to bear with me a minute. Like I said, I'm a little bit off today because I saved something and I don't know where I saved it. I'm trying to set things up so it's easier for me to get to on the computer, but I have certain programs like everybody's favorite that makes it kind of hard, if not impossible, to do. Oh, don't tell me you decided to do the switch thing or whatever. I don't even know what it is, but I'm not interested. And the scary part was I was listening to Laura talking with Hammer, and they said the PS5 will be out in about 3 years. I'm like, no. I don't need a PS5 yet. It was the funny thing is because I'm watching Laura's stream, and he's talking about the advanced control. I think this was Thursday night. No. Yeah, Thursday night. Something about the advanced controller or something like that. And it's like, yeah, I agree with him. I agree with him 100%. And it's like, and then he said something on Hammer and String about the PS5 supposedly 3 years from now, and I'm like, the PlayStation's turning into a PC. Eventually, it's going to be every 6 months your PlayStation is worthless, and it's like, it just does not work for me. It's like, give me time to enjoy the money I do spend before you make me spend more money that I don't have. But how's everybody doing? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you guys to Saturday night. Welcome to Listwitz Night. Hopefully your only Saturday night tradition on live from PlayStation. Exactly. Give me a console that can at least run 6 years or 7 years, so that I don't feel like I'm wasting my money. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. I feel naked without a hat. So we're kind of like being lazy a little bit today, as you guys can tell. No ties, no jackets. We just decided to throw on a nerd shirt and something to keep a little warm in the basement. But yeah, like I said, if this is true, I am about done with new gaming consoles. I mean, hell, they just put out the VR. It's like, spend your time working on getting that working and affordable, and then then after that, turn to the PS5. Well, let's see, because officially, April's the 2-year anniversary of Listwitz, which means I've had the PlayStation for 2 years in November, December, January, February, March, April. 2.5 years at that point. So right now it's like 2 years and 2 months. Because I think I got mine for a birthday gift. Whatever, not 2 years from this past November. Or something like that. So yeah, like I said, that's one reason I do not go to these events, because they're like, the latest and greatest, buy this one now and you'll be ahead of the curve. That's all I'm going to say. I don't need to be ahead of the curve. I want to be on the working curve. So yeah, it's pretty damn ridiculous. It really is. Anyway, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, again, the rules are still in effect for tonight's major games. Foxy claimed the prize from the Thursday episode, so she is locked out. I'm not. Like I said, supposedly, and I think it was PlayStation Bra who put the posting up that basically says there's a system update coming that's going to allow you to put in the external hard drive. That's all I need. That is really all I need. I can put the USB port, the USB hub on it, and I can hook the hard drive to the hub, and I'm set. I am set. Like I said, I think that's supposed to be coming out on the next system software update. I think it was in beta. But to be fair, they haven't had bugs with the console. I will say honestly, I think this is probably the least buggiest console that PlayStation has had. Now the app sucks. Their services with Ustream, YouTube, Dailymotion, Twitch, they're not the best. I mean, those have bugs to them, but that's not a hardware issue. That's not a console issue. That's a service issue. But yeah, if the server issues and the app are honestly, from what I can recall, and there may have been something else that was way back when. I'll take that back. They did have one major bug that did affect me, and it was the fact that I always had my PlayStation horizontal rather than vertical, and at some point the footer on the console basically pushed the eject button into a lock position. But that was an easy fix. It's basically flip it on vertical, take the foot out, and leave it on vertical. So yeah, they got their hardware working. I think that's the only major bug or issue I can think of that the PS4 had. I'm trying to remember if there were any others, because there were a bunch of claims for them. No, it will not be out this year, unless you're talking about the 4.5 system update. But yeah, the PS5 is supposedly 3 years from now. I actually looked it up after I heard Laura say something about him seeing it, and they said 2.5 to 4 years. But no, the PS5 will not be out this year or next year. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, just to let you guys know, tonight's closed game will be for 4 players. The open game tonight will obviously be for the open players. And again, the closed game and the open game are locked out to Mark and Foxy, because they are the two. They are the two, I believe, they claim the large prizes since that rule has been put in effect. They can still participate in the list. They can participate in the vault games and the 4-letter word, but the 2 major games tonight, they are locked out of. Oh, the extended PS4 hard drive. Well, supposedly you don't need a PS4 hard drive. Supposedly it's just a system update that will let you use any external hard drive, but they recommend the extended one, which I will admit that I may get. I will admit the extended hard drive I may get, because even with the version I have, which is like the 500 gigger, I think, I basically can't put anything else on my machine right now because I hate deleting stuff. And I have Neverwinter on there, Star Trek MMO, both of which chew up a lot of space. GTA 5 is on there, Division is on there. I forget what else, but it's basically I have had to start taking stuff on. I have basically had to start taking stuff off my PS4 that I get off of PlayStation Plus, simply to try to make room. For instance, I haven't played Warframe in forever because I actually had to remove it. I forget what else I have removed off of there. No, like I said, HBK, this is what I read. Now again, they could be throwing false stuff out there. But the 4.5, I think it's 4.5 update, is supposed to allow you to put any external hard drive on the PS4. But again, they are recommending, because you have the 2 format types, which is the FAT32 and the, I'm in IT, I should know this, FAT32 and, oh, I can't remember the other one. But they make it intentionally where Windows uses FAT32, Sony is using the other installation sequence, so you can't take your drive and take it off of your PS4 and put it on your Windows computer. That much I do know. Because like I said, if you ever had the PS3 and you had to run the backup system, and you ran a backup to your hard drive, because I had to do it at one point, it is basically the repeat of that. But yes, I am definitely going to be thrilled. And like I said, the PS4 drive, their extended one, will probably be one I do buy. Yeah, NTFS, that's the one. Thank you. I was drawing a blank. Microsoft uses NTFS and Sony uses FAT32. And the reason they did that was to make sure you couldn't pirate straight from the PS4 to the computer. It was done intentionally, it was done on purpose, and I didn't blame Sony one bit for it. Like I said, right now, with the 500 gigs in mine, I think I'm at 464 gigs used, which is really, really bad. It is really, really bad. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now that I've done my talking, and I actually did it in under the 15 minutes. Hey, D-Back, how are we doing? It is time for the 4-letter word, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that have never been here before, welcome. Why haven't you been here before on Saturday nights? Shame on you. We are looking for the 4-letter word that goes right down the middle. The first letter completes this word. The second letter completes the middle word. The third letter, whoop, I keep forgetting the pointer is left to right. Third letter completes this word, and the last letter completes the word on the bottom. I think, because I will be honest, I don't know what they're going to make the storage on the external one. It is not rule, it is not gold. I don't know what size they're going to make it, but I would have to think they've got to make it at least 1 terabyte. I think the lowest they could go is 800 gigs. I think that's the lowest they could go. It is not mule, it is not file, it is not rude, it is not rail. And the reason I say that is because that would put you at just under 1.5 terabytes for PS4 storage. And I don't think anybody would complain about that. Now the thing is, if they go 800, why not just do the 1 terabyte? And I think that's what they're going to go with. Now if they go 2 or 4 terabytes, I will probably go as large as they go. Because I would actually love to see them go for a 4 terabyte drive, which I know is possible. But I don't think it's necessary. I honestly think if you go with a 1 to 1.5 terabyte, I think Sony would make a lot of people happy. It is not nuts, fits, made, full, numb, ride, let's, or bide. A lot of good words in there, but not the word we are looking for. And Poet, if you are on the channel, I appreciate it, dude. Like I said, I just got this today from Poet. Poet's Corner is basically a lot of his thoughts and writings, and he literally put them together in a very nicely bound covered book. And he sent this to me today. It is actually very nice. And I don't read poetry books and thought books front to back. I probably should, but I don't. It's one of those things where if I get a poetry book or a book of thoughts, I literally like jumping through the book randomly, because I will find something that I really like and something that's like, yeah. Oh, ride, pile, burn, silo, pipe, tied, made, and flam. No, we have not seen it yet. Bear with me 1 minute. I'm trying to set these windows up so that they do what they're supposed to do. But for some reason, I have so many windows I can't do the... I got so many windows that I can't make the PowerPoint window as small as I would like. Pipe, tied, made, flam, term, file, pail, mum, pile, mire. Nope, we have not seen it yet. I don't need any more messages. Mire, kite, tile, file, fire. No. We have not come up with our magic missing 4-letter word, ladies and gentlemen. And again, if you get the 4-letter word, hey Foxy, how you doing, my dear? Oh, speaking of, now that Foxy's here, I did not get to go out today to put the packages out. Basically, my bank account kind of hit dangerously low levels yesterday. So they're going to have to wait till payday Saturday. So everything will go out next Saturday. But if you do get the 4-letter word, ladies and gentlemen, we actually pull one of the numbers off the vault for you. That is a brand new rule/setup. And what you are hoping for is not to see this, but you are hoping to see this. So again, tonight we're going to be doing, we got the list, we got the close game, we got the open game, we got the countdown game, which will get you 4 numbers off the vault. So Foxy, just remember you, my dear, and Mark are locked out from the closed and open games tonight. Again, that's that new rule we have in place to try to get more people interested in the show, more people participating, more people watching. But again, you will be eligible for countdown tonight because it is not a prize game, it's a vault game. What have I missed? Niall, Nate, File, Pull, Dido, Ripe, Calm, Dill, Pill, no. We have not seen it yet. Dime, no. Yep. Milt, not our word. Yes, you are still eligible to play Countdown because the Countdown is basically on the Tuesday night episodes, or in this past case, the Thursday night episodes, it's a prize episode. On the Saturday night episode, it's a vault episode. It'll get you up to 4 numbers off the vault. And Fatality jumping in and taking one. It was indeed... Or no, who got it first? KTG got it first. KTG got it first. I saw Fatality's version, and I had to look up, and KTG's was right above it. The 4-letter word of the night is dire. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Cade is a word. Cade is indeed a valued word, or an acceptable word in the English language. I had to memorize what Cade meant. Now I can't remember. Yes, it was very, very close. KTG just beat Fatality for that one. Because I saw Fatality and I looked up and it's like, oh. See, I think KTG was basically going dial, dime, dife. Wait, I missed some letters in there. Dial, what was it for? Dice, died. Dife, and so on and so forth. So KTG just beats him to it. And with that, KTG... Oop, I forgot to open something. Give me one moment. Yeah, it came up like just before yours, Fatality. I mean, like just before you. All right, KTG, with that, we're actually going to give you 1 number off the vault. The 4-letter word will actually get you 1 number removed from the vault. So with that, my dear, which row would you like me to remove an incorrect number from? Like I said, I really wish the app would start working again because I want to put the phone number back up. But I'm not going to even do that until they get the app working. Because if the trolls get bad, I can't turn it off. Alright, we are going to remove an incorrect number from row 3. Alright, KTG, with that, we have removed the 6 from the board in row 3. Yes, I am, Trans. Tonight is Nerd Circle night. I gotta find GQ shirt. I got GQ shirt, I think, buried in a drawer somewhere, and I gotta find it because I was gonna rep GQ tonight, and it's like I don't know where his T-shirt went. All right, KTG going with 3, 4, 2, 6. Is the combination to the vault tonight 3, 4, 626. Ladies and gentlemen, the combination to the vault has been not found. The combination has not been found yet, but didn't expect it to be honest with you. Not yet, because Fatality didn't guess and then change his guess after the point. Alright, bear with me 1 minute, because I am going to be pulling up a dummy game, and I forgot to load it. So bear with me 1 minute. Now this is pretty much strictly no prizes involved in this one, no vault numbers off of this one. This is just one to give me a chance to catch my breath. Plus, I want to do this as a little bit of a test, so I still don't have it completely cycling yet. But this is basically the start of it. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to get adult beverage. That's why I was getting up anyway. And like I said, the one thing I want to get this doing is cycling all the way through. But like I said, it's the one thing I got to work on. Now my question is, I want to make sure those are readable. So I'm asking you guys right now if those are all readable. Because like I said, once I figure out how to get my cycling function working, because the primary PowerPoint screen recycle basically erases any changes that are actually done on the system. So if you guys were to actually answer one, after it recycled, the actual answer would actually vanish from the screen. Hey, Critter, happy birthday, my friend. Nope, I am doing ginger ale and vodka. Besides which, you're not allowed to touch alcohol. I know better. You're not allowed to touch the alcohol. Alright, why are the letters upside down is because this game is based... see, that's the trick. This game is one of those mini games that is based on the 5 minutes to a fortune game. What we are looking for is you're going to see, you have been seeing 10 cartoon characters. Okay? They are actually 10 cartoon characters. I need to know who their partner in the duo is. So again, this is a simple version, because like I said, this is one I was actually just working on. Now, I'm going to put numbers on these at some point so it'll work easier, but it's basically 1 through 5, 6 through 10. So for instance, you got to give me, you have to give me the correct character and their partner. So for instance, and again, I don't have this set up 100% right, so again, this is all testing. I had to make sure it was readable. Let me see if I can actually change this, so bear with me. I might be able to do this on the fly. So for instance, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get up there. Bear with me. 7, 10, 8, and 9. All right, so yeah, you can't read those numbers just yet. And like I said, this is a simple one. This is a simple one. So for instance, if you were to see, so somebody already said we had Woodstock and Snoopy. Let's see, who else did we have? So again, when we do it, when we actually do this, you have to give the name, the number, and the character. So for instance, we had Sylvester and Tweety. So for instance, there's Robin, and like I said, I gotta change the colors obviously. Bullwinkle and Rocky. Ooh, that did not come out like it should have. Hold on. Ah! Because now you can't see the guy underneath number 5. There we go. So we had Woodstock and Snoopy, Batman and Robin, Bullwinkle and Rocky, Jay Squirrel. I would have actually been very specific on that. Shaggy and Scooby. Because it's not just Bullwinkle and Rocky, it's Bullwinky and Rocky Squirrel. Fred and Wilma. There's another one that's too large. And that's why I do the test, is so I can check everything. So we had, there we go. Snoopy, Batman and Robin, Rocky and Bullwinkle, Scooby and Shaggy, oh, wait. Oh, I gotta fix that one. Alright, Gumby and Pokey is not working. But if you have ever seen 5 Minutes to a Fortune, they have a ton of games that are based on this same principle. And they will never be the same. But I have done this before. It has taken me a while to come up with a format that I actually like. No, it would actually be because Barney wasn't the one we were asking for. We asked for Wilma. That's the trick. So you had Wilma and Fred. If it had said Fred Flintstone for the character, then yeah, you could have argued it could have been Barney in there instead. Now I will tell you, I will give you guys a hint to number 1 if you haven't figured it out yet. There are 2 pops that are only coming out at Emerald City that I want. I absolutely want and pretty much demand that if somebody can get them for me, I will be forever in your debt. Alright, somebody got Sylvester and Tweety. Alright, so Number 6 is off the board. They already got number 6. I just actually have to fix the... See, I gotta fix number 6. 6 is screwed up. And it is indeed Boo Boo and Yogi. But yeah, like I said, for those of you that don't know who number 1 is, go look up Emerald City and exclusive pops, because I'm going to actually go talk to my guy hopefully next weekend to see if he can get them for me. Because I actually saw them on Instagram, and they're Emerald City only. And even the Toy Den nerds said they're not going to be able to get them for me, which is actually saying something. But yeah, like I said, this one, I can see a couple of bugs I got to fix in this. I got to mark this down. Fix reflections. Fix reflections. And like I said, I want to get it so I only have to press it one time. And then it will cycle over and over, but the problem is there's a refresh function in PowerPoint, but basically what it will do is it will erase everything that has been solved. But they do various things on 5 Minutes to a Fortune. They do next letter or previous letters, where all the answers actually flash in front of you, but you have to figure it out by figuring out what the previous letter or the following letter is. So yeah, I don't think I have seen the answer to this one yet. Let me go see. I have not actually seen the answer to number 1 yet. Yeah, it'll pop up again, Fatality. Basically, when you guys hear the applause, that's basically my signal to rerun it. And they're just like all the others. Is basically it shows on the screen for about 2.5 seconds, disappears, it goes to the next one, and so on and so forth. And this will be one of those little in-between games. There we go. It was indeed Dynamite and the Blue Falcon. And again, yes, number 6 was Gumby and Pokey, Fatality. Like I said, that's one reason I did a really quick test. It was because I had to figure out what my bugs were. But if you have seen the Emerald City Comic-Con notes or the Funko Instagram account, it is the only place that they are selling the Blue Falcon Dynamite Pops. So if any of my viewers are in Seattle, hint, 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 I don't care who you are, and you can get me those 2 Pops, please let me know. Because I will find a way to get you some money if you can get them for me. And like I said, because they're only in Emerald City. But I got to talk to my guy Saturday first, to see if he's going to actually be able to get them for me. But that is one of the... This is kind of the new layout to the 5 Minutes to a Fortune game. Like I said, some of them will be... This will be the primary one. There will be the Mad Gabs version. And the other one will be the letter before or letter after. I am looking for the Dynamite Blue Falcon combo, HBK. I saw them on Instagram, and it's like, I want. You guys know I am an old I love old classic movies. I love old classic cartoons. To me, there was nothing better than the 70s and 80s cartoons like the Blue Falcon, Speed Buggy, Jabberjaw, Super Friends. Even though the animation was bad and you knew it was bad, it was still fun. It was a lot of fun as a kid. So yeah, they're only being sold at the Emerald City Comic-Con convention. And like I said, I got to find out from my guy next Saturday if he can get them. I might go see. Well, no, I can't go see him tomorrow because, like I said, my bank account is completely empty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's go get a couple things taken care of first and foremost. Get the ad taken care of first and foremost for my fellow streamers. Exactly. Speed Buggy was fun. I love the what was the live action one? Because if you remember Sid and Marty Krofft, they had the Electra Woman and Dyna Girl, and they actually had a live version of Speed, and I can't remember for the life of me what that car was called. Muttley, Hong Kong Phooey, Jabberjaw, Grape Ape. Who else did I love? Oh, see, where nerdy can talk about toys like left and right. I can grow up. I could just talk about 80s cartoons over and over. Captain Caveman. That was my other favorite one. Captain Caveman. It was like I'm drawing a blank. I know the cartoon, but Captain Caveman. He was my hero when I was a kid. Wonderbug. Yeah, Wonderbug was the live action version of Speed Buggy. And just to show you guys what I actually picked up. I don't know if I showed this off for you, not yet. I picked this up at the comic book store, and it is basically, I will admit, it's somebody's home version of Electra Woman and Dyna Girl. Now, if you are my age, these were the first two superheroes you fell in love with. I have not seen a Droopy Pop yet. Not to say they haven't made one. But yeah, Wonderbug. That was the one I was trying to think of. Because they actually kind of got in trouble stealing the idea of Wonderbug from the Speed Buggy cartoon. He didn't have a sidekick. Not till really late. He had the three girls that were his sidekicks. It was like a takeoff of Charlie's Angels. Because they were like three really strong teenage girls that basically kicked butt. But now that they came out with Blue Falcon and Dynamite, I have faith that they're going to come out with Captain Caveman. They're going to come out with a Speed Buggy. They're going to come out with a Jabberjaw. Like I said, I'm starting to have faith in Funko again. I am. It is not dork, it is nerd night. And this is going to sound really bad for me. I lost faith in Funko when they started doing the Imposter series. I'm like, I don't need so-and-so pretending to be so-and-so. I need, yeah, his son. His son came out, it was Captain Caveman and Son. I want to say about 4 years in, they brought the sidekick in. But now that they have made Dynamite and Blue Falcon, and again, I want them. I have faith they're actually going to go back and catch some of my favorite cartoon characters. Hong Kong Phooey, Speed Buggy, Jabberjaw, Captain Caveman. I'm getting faith again in Funko being what Funko was. And that's a company that made a sequence of characters and then went on to the next sequence. Again, I get why people love the Imposter series. But it was at that point, I will be honest, I started losing faith in Funko. Because I think they forgot about me. The cartoon with the blobs. Shmoo! That was Shmoo. Believe it or not, I had a Shmoo comic book. I don't think I still do, but I think I do have it somewhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get started with the list. So yeah, like I said, I'm kind of actually picking up faith in Funko again. And for tonight's list, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for little phrases. These are all words and phrases that have the word little in them. Oh, I need to put down some numbers so I can... And I will tell you, there are a lot of littles. KTG with the first one off the board. And then again, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's closed game will be 4 players. And like I said, I warn you, there's a lot of littles out there because you guys have already hit about 7 of them that I wanted to put on here. But I did not do it. Nice pickup, Dick Powell. Dr. Doolittle, Little Women, Little John, My Little Pony was one I actually took off at the last minute. I actually took off My Little Pony at the last minute, and I wish I hadn't, because I liked it better than one I had in here. Now, number 7 I think is real easy. I think number 4 will be the hard one. But we shall see. I think 7 is easy, 9 is easy, 6 should be easy. 2, 4, 5, and 10 I think are going to be a little tougher. So we'll see. Little Lady, Little Field. Mr. Furburger with the Little Dipper. Nicely done there. KTG with a Little Bighorn. Like I said, I think 4 will be the hardest one. I think number 4 will be the hardest one of the lot. Nope, not Little Salad. Not Little Bit, not Little Toes. Nope. Rest mode. A Little Love Lost. See, that would have been a good one to try to sneak in. But like I said, I got a feeling the little list will show back up. I think the little list will show back up again. Because like I said, there were so many out there. That's the other one I really wanted to put in, Chick. I know what you're going for. And I really, really did not get it in there, and I was disappointed in myself. Because I had Little Shop of Horrors on the list at one point, and I took it out for number 10, I think. I took Little Shop of Horrors out for number 10 just because I thought number 10 was a little bit harder. Now I am surprised because you guys have gone around number 9. I will say nobody has come in the same general vicinity of 5 and 10 though. Now let me rephrase that. Fatality was close, kind of, on number 10. Oh, Little Italy would have been a good one to slide in there. Like I said, I'm kind of surprised number 9 has not come up yet. I'll tell you this, Paul, that's just a little too vague. Or no, not vague. This is a little too specific. Little Lulu. Ah. See, I wouldn't have even thought of Little Lulu. Damn, KTG on a roll. She's got 4 of them so far. Little Red Corvette. If you ever want a good cruising song, that's one of them. Now what I actually need to do is I actually need to figure out how to set up a bot that will basically highlight the correct answers. So we are down to number 9 and number 10. Oh, Little Red Riding Hood came off. Little Red Rodhood came off. Is Little Deuce Coupe. Just to let you know, Yoda. But as you guys can see, there were a lot of possible little phrases because a lot of these I had considered. So just remember these for a later little list is what I'm going to say, because I will almost guarantee you there will be another one at some point. And again, remember, ladies and gentlemen, behind one of these is one of the small prizes that will be going out. If you get this, you are not locked out from the big games. Let me see. I will give you guys a clue. Both of these phrases start with the word little. So they both start with the word little. Oh, KTG with number 9. Little boy blue, come blow your horn. Hopefully that's all he's blowing. Which means we are down to number 10. And I will give you guys another small hint. It's similar to one of these already on the board. All right, Foxy. I will tell you number 10 is similar to one of these 9 that are already on the board. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have never been here before, welcome to List Wits. We have been seen in officially now 74 countries around the world. I threw that out there just for you, Mayor Furberger, just so you know. I left that softball right over the plate just for you, my friend. We have been officially seen in 74 countries. We have the most viewers in the United States, the second most in Canada. Our longest viewers are actually from Norway. So if you are here from Norway and watching, welcome, my friends. I meant to actually learn how to say welcome in Norwegian, and I didn't do it fast enough because I got so tied up with a few other things today. And it's called GTA 5 and getting my ass shot off a bunch. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do give out prizes, and we do ship around the world. Don't care where you're from. If you actually win something, it comes to you. Like I said, about the only thing I ask you subscribe to the channel, you tell your friends about the channel, and just invite them in to have a little fun, test the gray cells. That's about the only thing I will ever ask from anybody. I have seen about 4 people with part of number 10. I have seen about 4 people give me part of number 10. That's all I'm going to say at the moment. So I've given you 3 major clues. It starts with the word little. It is very similar to one of the other 9 on the board. And there have been about 4 people that have given me a word or words that are in the phrase. Unborn, right now we are doing the list. It is basically Family Feud without the points, so to speak. No, that's pointless. Basically what we do is we give you a topic or a phrase or something, and then these 10 items basically are what it is. If you have, since you're from the UK, if you remember Playmania, this is where the idea for the list came from. It is basically from Playmania and ITV Play, because I am a huge fan of anything game show related. I will literally, when I'm at the office and when YouTube is not blocked, while I'm doing all my work, I literally have the game shows going on YouTube on my headphones so I can listen to them. If you know it took me a while to get his last name, but I have decided that my all-time favorite UK game show host, while he will never match Bill Cullen, is Nick Knowles. I have made up my mind. It came down to Nick Knowles and the In It to Win It host. I can't think of his name now. So again, we know it starts with the word little. I've given you that much. There have been some people that have given me part of phrase number 10. And it is very similar in some form or fashion to one of the other 9 that are on the board. But we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday. Basically, Tuesday night, we basically run 3 lists, 1 countdown game, and a 4-letter word. I actually have a version of the chase here, Unborn. I just haven't used it in a while because I am trying to get to the point where I can squeeze in some co-op finishes. Right now, the chase is sort of like on my back burner for updating. Tipping Point I can't do because it involves the Plinko format, and I just don't have the software to emulate the Plinko format. I am not a fan of Tipping Point as much. You can blame anybody you like, bros. That's all I'm going to say. Like I said, number 10 is similar to one already on the board. But no, I have, for those of you that are in the UK, that might count as more than foreplay, Mayor Furburger. That may count more than foreplay. I have a version of Pointless. We have a version of Cash Trap. We have a version of Perfection. Probably the weakest game that the UK has ever come up with. I'm still trying to figure out how I can get the Fuse one working. I'm trying to figure out how to get In It to Win It to work. But that one's going to end up being co-op, kind of. So I got to get... Little by Little is already off the board right there. Little Man in the Boat. Little Man in the Big Boat. But here's the funny thing is I finally, because I don't speak Dutch, and I finally found a list of Dutch game shows. And it's basically they took various US game shows that flopped and made them into a success. Don't ask me how. Yeah, fat guy in a little coat. Oh. What was the game? Boggle. And I'm like, that's all I'm searching for is Boggle, because I knew there were 2 versions of Boggle that I could find clips for on YouTube. And for some reason, I just saw the caption, and it's like, this game bombed in the United States. So I'm like, how did there end up being so many? And all of a sudden I click it, and all I seen is Dutch words being solved. It's like, duh. So I may actually have something to work with the Boggle, now that I know how they got their version to work. That one's going to be tough to do, though. I'm going to be honest. That one will be tough to do. Oh, Little Red Riding Hood is right there. So we have had so far Rich Little, Little Bighorn, Stuart Little. Oh, I like that one, Fallen. I like that one a lot. Little Red Corvette, Little Red Riding Hood, Little Dipper, Chicken Little, and Little Boy Blue. So we are down to one. Little Old Lady Who Lived in a Shoe. Excellent phrase. Not the phrase we're looking for. That is a very excellent phrase. I'm going to give it about another minute before I give you another big hint. I will give you about another minute before I give you another really, and I mean really big hint. Like I said, your hints right now are number 10 starts with the word little. One of these that are on the board is very similar to number 10. And there have been about 5 now people that have had at least 1 word in it, and 1 person got 3 words in it. 1 person got 3 words in this phrase. Little something allywag. And then we will be looking for 4 players for our close game. Then we will be doing the countdown game and then the open game for the evening. Alright, I will tell you guys right now. Now we got a minute left, minute and a half. Sea Chicken was very close. Sea Chicken was very close to what I was looking for number 10. So if you can go back and look at all the Sea Chicken's guesses. Sea Chicken got half of the phrase right. But this is one of those where half wasn't enough. Nope, not Little Shop of Horrors. And like I said, you guys can see sometimes the lists are really give you a lot of wrong possibilities. And then sometimes we do lists that are like really close. Alright, 30 seconds, and then we're going to give you one major hint that's left. And I will tell you I got number 10 because of a cartoon I had seen. I will tell you that right now. And Sea Chicken came really close on number 10. Alright, the timer has run out, which means we're going to try to start giving out as many hints as we can. If you know where number 5 came from, you should know where number 10 came from. Number 5 and number 10 are related. Again, Sea Chicken was very close on his guess. Somebody else used the same first half of the phrase, but I need the entire phrase. And again, it starts with the word little. So if you know where a little red Corvette comes from, number 10 is from the same area as number 5. There we go. Fawn finishes it off. Little old lady from Pasadena. The only thing I had left to say was used car salesman. I was trying to avoid that one. So we had Rich Little, Little Bighorn, Stuart Little, Little by Little, Little Red Corvette, Little Red Riding Hood, The Little Dipper, Chicken Little, Little Boy Blue, and the little old lady from Pasadena. No, she was not a midget prostitute. She was... she was a very fast lady. And believe it or not, I put the little list together because I happened to be watching Animaniacs. And they did the Slappy Squirrel episode that they did the entire thing to the song of Little Old Lady from Pasadena. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to find out who is claiming the small prize for the night. And let's see what we have. We got KTG with 6, Allie with 1, Mayor Furburger with 1, and Fallen with 2. It's got a connection. Little old lady from Pasadena is a road song. Little Red Corvette, a road song. I didn't say they came from the same singer. Alright, so we're going to start with KTG and her 6. So that means we got to pull at least 4 off if we don't find the right one. And we're going to start with we're going to go right down the middle ones. We're going to start with Little by Little. Let's find out if Little by Little is a big winner. Oh, right off the bat. KTG right off the bat. Damn. Again, folks, I don't know where the prizes are. It is done completely randomly. I didn't say it was about a car. It is still a classic road song. It is still a classic road song. So KTG right off the bat claims it. And as you guys can see, the rest of them are blank. Speak for yourself, KTG. It is a road song. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. All right, give me one moment. You're ruining my childhood. That's all I'm going to say. You're trying to ruin my childhood. It's still a road song. It is still a road song. I don't care what anybody says. I know what the song's about. You forget that's my generation of music. I know what it's about. Alright, KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear. Oh, she's jumping right into it with number 33. Oh, and I just moved these around. Where did I put them? KTG has just claimed to go with her. Actually, she doesn't have an envelope right now. Wow. I got Foxy, I got GQ, I got Wicked, and I got Mark. KTG, this, my dear, is now yours. This, ladies and gentlemen, it does not look like much, but this is one of those things I actually picked up when we were really plugging Operation Hug the World for Faux Show. The guy that actually made these, he's autistic. And I basically spent a ton at his booth, some of it for me. So again, it doesn't look like much. But like I said, this is the guy, he was autistic, he was doing stuff at the flea market, and he basically says this was his income. So KTG, congratulations, my dear, this is yours. And I am going to have to go get some big shipping packages for this. So this may take me a while to get shipped out to you. Just to let you know. So I'm going to leave this back here in my big box. Because yeah, I've got a ton of other prints that I have picked up that I do not have, that actually have sleeves for them. So these are other ones that will eventually be going out to somebody. My Vision print. And then the 4 Turtles prints. Nerdy, don't look. That's all I'm going to say. Don't look. Because these are like all one package. but I do not have a cover for the China print at the moment, so I kind of like keep everything else on top of it. So, congratulations, KTG. That is yours. And if you knew what I paid for them, you might say they deserve to be a vault item, but they're actually not a vault item at the moment. Alright, bear with me 1 minute, because I actually, every time because basically my prize list is kind of screwed up right now. Damn it. Oh, it's right there at the top. Cool. All right, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we have a set order. We kind of do things. Like I said, last Saturday we kind of tweaked it because we were actually waiting for one participant. But tonight we are back to our normal order of things, which means we are going to be looking for 4 participants, and the 4 current participants on my list. Wrong pen. Again, the only people that are ineligible right now are Foxy and Mark because they won. If you win tonight, just to let you guys know, you are ineligible to win anything else until not this Tuesday's broadcast, but the following Tuesday's broadcast. Because like I said, if you win something, you basically have to sit out 2 entire episodes for the major prizes. So give me a minute while I get my list of eligible participants. And basically what I do is I basically go from the top of the chat down. South, tonight's closed game is all right, Yoda, tell Fuzzy I said hello. Tell him I will be on his broadcast tomorrow if he's broadcasting. Is the game of wordplay. All right, my 4 people on my list at the moment, and again, it's based on the chat, are Bros, KTG, Yoda's already said she's not playing the closed game, Fatality, and Fallen. You guys are my first 4. Again, you do not have to accept if you do not wish to. So right now it's Bros, KTG, Fatality, and Fallen. Alright, KTG says she is in. Fatality is in. Fallen is in, so we're just waiting on Bros. And Bros is in. Alright, so we got our closed participants. Alright, I will tell you guys right now, this is a game of trivia and definitions. There are 2 parts to this. Now, the rules are going to look a little weird because it's written down a game for 3 players. It's actually a game for 4 players. Get the belt. You know, Fatality, you're supposed to say, go get your own Switch, bros. That's what you're supposed to say, is get your own Switch. All right, it says 3, but it is for 4. One player has already been chosen to be my first player to start the game. And they're going to basically choose one of the 10 words on the list. I'm going to give you 3 trivia questions for each word. Okay? You may answer any one of the 3 questions that you would like. Definition selection will occur in order of the correct answer trivia questions. So this is how it'll work. I will show you 3 trivia questions. The 4 of you will race to answer any one of the 3 that you know. The first person to give me a correct answer will then see the 4 definitions to the word. 4 possible definitions to the word. 1 is the actual definition. The other 3 were made up or chosen from different words. That's because, like I said, Fatality, we're older than most of these kids. You get 1 guess at the definition. If you are correct, you get the points behind the definition and any points that are chained to it. That's the key. So you got your strategy is to pick the correct words as well. There's a short timer for the definitions. So for instance, what are you doing if you are taking in a rondeau? This is a simple example. See, you guys are youngsters. That's all I'm going to say is y'all are youngsters. Are you reading a poem? Are you dining out? Are you walking on a riverbank street? So, bros, you will be my first player, but I'll let you have a first guess at this. 70 away from dying. Not me. Like I said, I'm immortal, buddy. That's all I'm going to say. So, bros, if you were taking in a rondeau, what would you be doing? All right, Fallen, we'll go with yours. If you are taking in a rondeau, he says you're reading a poem. And that's exactly what you are doing, is you are reading a poem. That's what you're aiming for, is to get those. Now, I'm going to warn you guys, Fallen is very good with the English language. I'm going to warn you guys right here, right now. It is an example. This one is the example one, Fallen. So you guys better be on your guns with the trivia and the correct definitions. All right, so here are the 10 words in question. We have nequient, tabatiera, evernazione, if I can say that one right, calciate, decadate, ectopia, valjapi, morgan, Berger or Berger, and weights. Okay, so those are the 10 words that you guys will be competing over. Bros, you were player number 1 on my list. You can pick any one of these 10 words to try. So which one of these 10 words do you want to try? See, I was waiting for Fatality. There's what I was waiting for. Fatality to say those are his kids' names and his girlfriend's names. Alright, Bros is going to give us Berger. Alright, so we're going to show you guys 3 trivia questions. Alright? Again, you can answer any one of the 3. Once you pick one, if you are wrong, you're locked out till the other 3 players get a guess in. Now remember, there are only 3 trivia questions and there are 4 players. So do not forget that. So, the word is Berger. Here are your 3 questions. What name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? What are you eating if you are enjoying March bread? And what is the description given to wine that has been spiced and heated? And I'm going to apologize for the colors. I got to fix this. How you doing, Murdoch? So here are your 3 questions. Again, you can answer any one of the 3. What name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? What are you eating if you are enjoying March bread? What is the description given to wine that has been spiced and heated? And I got to turn that down a little bit. So again, the 3 questions are: what name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? What are you eating if you are enjoying March bread? And what is the description given to wine that has been spiced and heated? So those are the 3 questions. Again, Bros, KTG, Fatality, and Fallen. You can answer any of the 3. Well, you can throw it out there, Jay. Just remember, I won't respond to your answers. All right, KTG is going with marzipan as March bread. And I will tell you right now, you are correct, KTG. So you will have first choice of the definition. What name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? And what is the description given to wine that has been spiced and heated? Fallen says it is mulled, and it is indeed mulled. So Fallen will have the second one. So Bros and Fatality. What is the name given to a teacher of Jewish law? So now question number 3 is between Bros and Fatality. What name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? Nope, it is not Judaism. So Fatality, you can guess before Bros gets his next guess in. What name is given to a teacher of Jewish law? And the audience can't help. I will tell you guys right now. Like I said, I will not respond to the audience answers. Nope, it is not Judea. I'm looking for the specific name for the teacher of Jewish law. Not the religion. Murdoch giving you a big clue there. So again, this is between Bros and Fatality. Murdoch giving you guys a big hint on this one. Teacher of Jewish law. Krusty the Clown's dad. Very, very true. They almost hop around. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that because I like that for a Scrabble clue. I gotta remember that one. Famous for the Yamaluk. I like that. I like that, Jay. I am definitely stealing that for one of one. That is. Oh my God, that is brilliant. I will give it to you, fatality. It is a rabbi. It is a rabbi. All right, so for clue number one, or definition number one, KTG, we're going to show you the definition. You get first guess at what you think it means. If you are wrong, Fallen gets the second guess. If you are wrong, Fatality gets the third guess. If Fatality is wrong, Bros gets the definition. So here is the word. The word is berger or berger. Does it mean to shape, like, or form a purse? Does it mean abusive language? Does it mean a blistered appearance? Or is it a small ship's flag used for identification? So KTG, which of those four do you think the word berger or berger means? KTG says it is a small ship's flag used for identification. Is that what it is? Indeed it is. So KTG, the first one on the board. And we go back to the word list. And KTG scores 15 points. All right, KTG, you get to pick the next word. Which word would you like us to try? Nequient, Tabatiere, Evernazione, Calciati, Decadet, Ectopia, the one I hate pronouncing, Valjapi, Morgan, or Waits? All right, KTG says we're going to go with Ectopia. As it is not attached to anything, there are no bonus points to this one. And here are your three definitions, or three trivia questions. Number one, she was born as Elisa Zinoviena, but we better know this author as whom? Number two, according to reports, after the 2010 BP oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico, what actually removed 16% of the oil only after a couple of months without intervention? And number three, what was the name given to the mid-length dresses that usually had a dog embroidered on them and was popular in the 1950s? Bear with me 1 minute. I'm going to go see if I can clean this up while we are actually doing it. As soon as I find the right. $29. So we are going. Oh, there we go. That did not help. I'm just trying to find a quick color to see if I can change these to something. I do not have a different... yeah, like I said, Fatality, I know you guys can't read them. That's why I'm trying... I did not realize these were going to be as bad as they were. Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to go to, is black. There we go. So you guys will have to bear with me. I did not realize I had these on white. I forgot to color test them. She was born as Alisa Zineva Well, that's why I kind of read them off again. All right, KTG says, no, that is Ayn Rand. It is indeed Ayn Rand. Fallen with the poodle skirt. All right, so again, we are down to fatality and bros. According to reports, after the 2010 BP oil spill, what actually removed 16% of the oil after only a couple of months without any actual human intervention. And while that's going, I'm going to change some of these other colors, so bear with me. So again, according to reports, what actually destroyed 16% of the oil? No, not what actually destroyed the oil that occurred after the spill. And it was not human intervention. That's the name of the oil rig. Yeah, exactly. What actually went through and pretty much destroyed 16% of the oil following the oil spill? I gotta remember not to use white with my current settings. I think that's my problem, is I always forget white. Because I actually have it set up for like really, really bright colors. There we go. Alright, that should take care of the readability. Nope. I'll give you a hint. They were really, really, really small. Even smaller than my fingers put together. This destroyed 16% of the oil from the BP oil spill without any human intervention. So again, it's down to fatality and bros. I'm gonna give it to you fatality, although it's very, very, that's iffy. It's basically the bacteria in the ocean actually ate the oil. The bacteria in the ocean ate 16% of the oil, and if there had been more bacteria, it would have actually eaten more of it. All right, so with that, again, KTG is in control. KTG, the word we are looking for is ectopia. Is ectopia the study of soils? Is it the omission of one or more sounds in speaking a word? Is it displacement of internal organs in the body? Or is it a disheveled place? Disheveled place. Why did I say disheveled? I don't know. I can't read my own stuff now. All right, KTG says ectopia is the displacement of internal organs in the body. If you are right, you score the points. Is that what ectopia is? Indeed it is. Ectopia is when the organs in your body are actually moved. All right, and with that, KTG scores another 5 points. All right, next on the board is fatality. All right, fatality. You get to choose one of the remaining words on the board. We have nequient, tabatiere, this one I can never say, evernazione. All right, he's going to save me a little trouble. He's going to go with tabatiere. All right, guys, here are your 3 questions. While we know them as the copier company, what does the Greek word Xerox mean? Question number 2. What is the name of the white bird that is often found riding the back of a cow and feeds on insects that the hooves stir up? And number 3, what famous captain sailed in a ship called Queen Anne's Revenge? So again, those are your 3 questions. Well, we know them as the copier company. What does the Greek word Xerox mean? What is the name of the white bird that is often found riding on the back of a cow and feeds on the insects that the hooves stir up? And what famous captain sailed in a ship called Queen Anne's Revenge? All right, KTG says Xerox means dry writing. I'm going to give it to you, KTG, although you gave me more than what was actually in there. Xerox actually only means dry. It does not mean dry writing. Now, the next question was from Fatality. And it is basically, what famous captain sailed in the ship called Queen Anne's Revenge? He says it is Blackbeard. It was indeed Blackbeard. And it is not the dove, bros. What is the name of the white bird that is often found riding on the back of a cow and feeds on the insects that its hooves stir up? Nope, I did not say Fatality. I said bros. If I said Fatality, I got it wrong. But it is not a dove, bros. Or did I say Fatality? Close enough, Fatality. It is the egret. I will give you eggery, because I think that was a typo on your end. It is indeed the egret. Did I say fallen? Sorry, fallen. I meant... Or did I say Fatality for Blackbeard? That was my mistake. Alright, so KTG, she beat you to the dry comment. So we have tabatiere. Is it a low stool? Is it a snuff box? Is it silence? Or is it silk and wool watered fabric? Tabatiere. So KTG, you have first guess. KTG says a tabatiere is a snuff box. Is it a snuff box? It is indeed a snuff box. No, it was me changing all the colors, and I kind of lost track between the conversation and the colors. And KTG with another 20 on the board and no connections. All right, Fallen, you are up, my friend. We have nequient. And I think it's the fact these are like long ass words. And how you guys are getting them like on the first definition is beyond me. Alright, Fallen going to go with Morgan. Alright, here are your 3 questions. K2 is the second highest mountain on Earth. In which country is this mountain found? What was the name of the ship in which the main character of David was held captive in the novel Kidnapped by Robert Louis Stevenson? And what is the name given to the highest order of angels? So your 3 questions. K2 is the second highest mountain on Earth. In which country is this mountain found? What was the name of the ship in which the main character of David was held captive in the novel Kidnapped by Robert Louis Stevenson? And Fatality jumping in with number 19 as Seraphim. So Fatality, the first on the board. Nope, Fallen, it is not in India. K2 is not in India. Fallen jumping in and says it is in Pakistan. So Fallen is correct. So that means question number 3 is between Bros and KTG. What was the name of the ship in which the main character of David was held captive in the novel Kidnapped by Robert Louis Stevenson? The last question is between KTG and Bros. What was the name? KTG is correct. It is the Covenant. It is indeed the Covenant. Alright, so Fatality is in control of the definition. And here is your word, Fatality. Morgan. Is it an animal that has died by accident? Is it a foolish pretense of wisdom? Is it an area of land larger than 2 acres? Or does it mean to secretly do away with? So Fatality, you have first guess at the definition. Is it an animal that has died by accident? Is it a foolish pretense of wisdom? Is it an area of land larger than 2 acres? Or is it to secretly do away with? Fatality says a Morgan is an area of land larger than 2 acres. Is that correct? It is indeed. So Fatality will be on the board with a Morgan for 40 points for Fatality. Because you basically have a chain. And I just put my pointer down and I think it fell on the floor. Ow. Still my other pointer at the moment. I think my other pointer went on the floor. So Fatality scores the 20, the 5, and the 15. So congratulations, Fatality. You have just tied KTG at the moment. However, it is now Bros' choice for the remaining 6 words. Alright, Bros. Which of those remaining words would you like to try? Nequient, Evernizion, Calciate, Decadate, Valjapi, or Weights? All right. Rose going to go with weights. So here are your 3 questions. Legend says that her last words before the execution of Marie Antoinette was, Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. Why? Question number 2. Who rode the horse Kantaka? And question number 3. Crab is the name of the dog in which play who is said to be the most scene-stealing, non-speaking role in the canon of Shakespeare? So, legend says that her last words before her execution for Marie Antoinette was, Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. Why? Question number 2. Who rode the horse Kantaka? And question number 3. Crab is the name of the dog in which play who is said to be the most scene-stealing, non-speaking role in the canon of Shakespeare? KTG says Katanka belongs to Buddha or Prince Siddhartha. That is correct. KTG with the first answer on the board. So fatality, you got to come up with one of the other 2. Legend says that her last words before her execution, Marie Antoinette, was, Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. Why? And crab is said to be the name of the dog in which play and is said to be the most scene-stealing, non-speaking role in the canon of Shakespeare. Fallen in first with the 2 Gentlemen of Verona. That is correct. So why did Marie Antoinette say, Pardonnez-moi, monsieur, when she was talking to the executioner as her last words? So this is between Fatality and Bros. And I will give you guys a hint, trolls ask to see them a lot. Trolls ask for you to show them a lot. Why did Marie Antoinette say, Pardonnez-moi, monsieur, as her last words before she was executed? Now, I will be honest, for whatever reason, I've got harder questions on this. Later versions are going to have a little bit easier questions, I think. No, bros, it is not to free your boobs. Legend says that her last words before the execution of Marie Antoinette was, Pardonnez-moi. Correct, Fatality. She actually stepped on the executioner's foot on the gallows. She actually stepped on his foot. All right, so KTG, you have first choice. The word is weights. Does it mean snails? Does it mean jackets made of heavy wool? Does it mean musicians employed to play on ceremonial occasions? Or does it mean dirks or short swords? We're looking for weights. W-A-I-T-S. Well, you don't remember all this show feats? All right, KTG says weights are musicians employed to play on ceremonial occasions. Is that the correct answer? Indeed it is. So KTG correct on that. And with that, KTG scores 20 points because it is the 5-pointer connected to the 15 for 20 points. Unlike the wordplay game where you basically chain the whole sequence, we only chain whatever it's physically attached to. So if we were playing the actual version of the game, KTG would have just scored 45 points. All right, and with that, KTG, you have the next choice of the word. We have nequient, evernazione, calciate, decaudate, and valjapi. So KTG, which word would you like us to try? All right, she's going to go with evernazione. So whatever it's worth is worth plus 5 points automatically. So here are the questions. On what TV show did Barbara Stanwyck play the matriarch of the Barkley family? Question number 2. Stephen Crane was 24 when he published The Red Badge of Courage. Of what did he die 5 years later? And number 3. What is the name of the oldest known home of prehistoric man in the southeast United States found in Alabama? So again, question number 1. On what TV show did Barbara Stanwyck play the matriarch of the Barkley family? Number 2. Stephen Crane was 24 when he published The Red Badge of Courage. What did he die of 5 years later? And number 3. What is the name of the oldest known home of prehistoric man in the southeastern United States found in Alabama? And KTG in with the Barbara Stanwyck question. It is indeed the Big Valley for KTG. Fatality says Stephen Crane died of tuberculosis. I can't speak English now. So many screwy words. My entire language thing has gone bad. And what is the name of the oldest known home of prehistoric man in the southeastern United States found in Alabama? So the last one is between Fallen and Bros. Nope, not Hut. What is the name of the oldest known home of prehistoric man in the southeastern United States found in Alabama? You gotta be more specific, Fallen. It is a cave, but it is a named cave. There's a specific location / site. It is the oldest known home found in Alabama for prehistoric man. And I'm looking for the name of that location. It is something cave. All right, let's see. For the clues, first name of an English comedian, a dog breed, trying to think, what else can I use? Because those are the only two that are coming to mind right off the top of my head. And Falling gets it. It is indeed Russell Cave. It is known as Russell Cave. It is believed to be the oldest known historically proven site where prehistoric man lived. But again, KTG in control. And the word we are looking for is Evernazione. Evernazione. I forget. The thing is, where I get these from don't give pronunciation guys, so I'm kind of guessing. Is it a flower often used as an ingredient in sleep aids? Is it used to measure atomic movement? Is it a state of euphoria? Or is it a method of killing an animal for slaughter? KTG says it's a way to kill an animal for slaughter. Is that what it is? Indeed it is, KTG. It is indeed the way to kill an animal for slaughter. It's basically what they referred to when they would put the cattle in the trough and basically take the hammer and just crack them right on the skull.
Evisceration?
Huh?
Evisceration?
Evernazione.
Oh.
But that is basically what the term is. And believe it or not, it actually comes from the Middle Ages. It actually comes from the Middle Ages. And KTG with another 15 points on the board. And Fatality. It is your choice. We are down to 4 words. Nequient, calciate, decaudate, or valjapi. They all say hi.
Hello.
All right, Fatality going to go with calciate. And here are the questions. In the Brothers Grimm version of Snow White, she had a sister who went by what name? Number 2, the Salix alba tree is used in the preparation of what common drug? And question number 3, Le Burger Extravagant once made it to the Guinness Book of World Records for the most expensive burger ever made, valued at $295, because they added a toothpick that was detailed with what? So here are your questions again. In the Grimm version of Snow White, she had a sister who went by what name? Question 2. The Salix alba tree is used in the preparation of what common drug? And question number 3. Le Burger Extravagant once made it to the Guinness Book of World Records as the most expensive burger because they added a toothpick that was detailed with what? And Fallen, it is indeed Rose Red is the sister of Snow White. And KTG says the Salix is aspirin. So Fallen first on that one, KTG in second. So this is between Bros and Fatality. Le Burger Extravagant was the most expensive burger ever made because they added a toothpick that was detailed with what? So it's between Fatality and Bros for the third and final answer. The Burger Extravagant was once in the Guinness Book of World Records as the most expensive burger ever made. And it was simply because they added a toothpick that was detailed with what? Correct, Fatality. It was actually a toothpick that was detailed with gold. It was a normal burger, and they basically stuck a toothpick that had like traces of gold in it. Alright, so Fallen is in control of the board. And Fallen, here is the word. Calcia. Is it a warming or anything that warms? Or describes anything that warms? Does it mean crab-shaped? Does it mean it's an attack at night? Or does it mean to shoe? As in a horse. A horse, a cow. Calciate. Fallen says calciate means to shoe. Is he correct? He is indeed. And with that, we go back to the word list. And Fallen with an extra 30 points. So Fallen ends with 30, Fatality with 40, and KTG with 75. And that means Fallen is your choice for the next word. So you know Nequient and Decadate are going to be very, very valuable points because you're getting at least 40. And Valjapi is the low one because it is by itself. So Fallen, which of those three words would you like? Nequient, Decadate, or Valjapi? Fallen, I'm going to go with Nequient. So this is a 40-point word minimum. And here are the three questions. What is the more common name of the health-related issue known as nephroliths? What is the name of the area of the Great Basin that is seen as a speed alternative to the Bonneville Salt Flats and is also home to the Burning Man Festival? And question number 3. According to the comic books, which villain was born to a Bedouin tribe but left to pursue science, had his first daughter in 18th century Russia, but also fathered a child at Woodstock, New York? So what is the more common name of the health-related issue of nephroliths? What is the name of the area of the Great Basin that is used as an alternative to the Bonneville Salt Flats and is also home to the Burning Man Festival? And which comic book villain is said to be born of a Bedouin tribe, had a daughter in 18th century Russia, but also fathered a daughter at Woodstock, New York? And Fatality says nephroliths. And it is indeed kidney stones for Fatality. So we have, what is the name of the area of the Great Basin that is known as an alternative to the Bonneville Salt Flats? It is indeed the Black Rock Desert, KTG, which means the last question is between Fallen and Bros. According to the comic books, which comic book villain is claimed to be born to a Bedouin tribe and is said to have had a daughter in the 18th century Russia, but also fathered a child at Woodstock? So this one is between Fallen and Bros. Which comic book villain would claim to be of a Bedouin tribe and is said to have had his first daughter in 18th century Russia, but also fathered a child at the Woodstock concert in New York? Nope, not Mangrato. And we will give you guys a hint. Think Batman. Nope, not Sabretooth. Think of a very important Batman villain. He had a daughter in 18th century Russia, and then had another daughter or another child in 1969 at Woodstock. Correct, Fallen. Ra's al Ghul. Hey, show, how we doing? Ra's al Ghul had a daughter in the 18th century Russia, and then had a daughter or a child, I want to say another daughter, at the Woodstock concert. All right, so fatality. This one is very important. We are looking for nequient. Does nequient mean belonging to shallow waters near land? Does it mean irritable or difficult? Does it mean knowable or well known? Or does it mean not being able to? I think he supposedly had 4, according to the comics. I think the comics implied he had 4, but I'd have to ask Nerdy for sure. Although Nerdy's more of a Marvel guy, so he may not know. Alright, fatality says nequient is not being able. Is fatality correct? Indeed he is, which means fatality just scored 55 points to take the lead. Nicely done, fatality. Alright, we have 2 words left, which means basically the 2 lowest scores get to determine the words. And as Bros is the lowest scorer at the moment, Bros, would you like us to try Decadate or Vajapi? I didn't say that. I did not say that. Alright, so again, this will be another 40-point plus word, because again, it is attached to the 220s. And we are going to go for Decadate. And here are the 3 questions. During the troubled times of the North American Soccer League, there was only one team that never relocated until 1981, when they folded. They basically lasted 14 years in one location. Which team are we referring to? Question number 2. Which TV personality was supposed to be named after Ruth's sister-in-law in the Old Testament, until a typo on her birth certificate transposed 2 characters? And question number 3. Which city is overlooked by Sugarloaf Mountain? And KTG jumping in with the one she could read. It is indeed Rio de Janeiro. So KTG in control. So we are looking for fatality, fallen, or bros. During the troubled times of the North American Soccer League, there was only one team that never relocated. In 1981, they folded, basically lasting 14 years. Oh, yep, fatality to get it. Sorry, my apologies. The YouTube kind of threw me for a minute. KTG says the TV personality is Oprah. Correct, KTG. And the last question is, which North American Soccer League team basically lasted 14 years in one location? They were the only team to never relocate. I will take either the city or the city and team. All right, South, have yourself a good one, my friend. So in the North American Soccer League, there was only one team that never relocated. Nope, not Notre Dame. Let's see, what kind of hint do I want to give for this? Think Texas. Like I said, I gotta come up with some tougher words. Because it's like, I don't think, every time I've done this, nobody's missed on the first definition. Nope, not the Sidewinders. So again, in the North American Soccer League, there was only one team that never relocated. They folded in 1981. So they basically lasted 14 years in one location. They were the only team to do so. And again, it was a Texas team, I will tell you that. So again, you can give me just the city or the team. Or I should say the city or the team. The North American Soccer League team. Nope, not in Austin. And like I said, it's a Texas team, I will tell you that much. And it's a city I admit to hating a team of. If you know me. Nope, not Houston. It was indeed the Dallas Tornadoes. It was indeed the Dallas Tornadoes. Which surprised me, because I really thought Seattle would have been the team that never actually relocated. But they actually did. I can't remember who they relocated to. It was indeed the Dallas Tornadoes. All right, so fatality. This is a very important word for you. We have decadate. Does it mean to bandage or wrap? Does it mean the application of paper to wood surfaces? Does it mean to cut off the tail of? Or does it mean to recline on the ground? Decadate. Fatality says decadate means to cut off the tail of. Is he correct? Indeed he is. Decadate means to cut the tail off of something. And with that, fatality scored, wow, 65 points for 160 for fatality. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that means we are down to the last word, which will be worth 25 points plus something. I will lay odds it won't be enough to catch fatality, though. Actually, I know it won't be enough, so we're actually going to skip the last word. And I can use it for another puzzle, another game. So fatality, congratulations, my friend, you are the winner. Because like I said, there's nothing higher than 25 points on any board or on any square, and I do not know what is behind the Valjapi? Let's go find out. Hold on. We'll find out. It would have been another 35 points for Valjapi. So, Fatality! Congratulations! You are indeed the winner. And I got to see how many he got correct. Fatality got 1. Fatality got 3 correct. Which means Fatality is getting 3 numbers off the vault tonight. Because I don't have a bonus game set up for this. I don't think. Oh, wait, yes, I do. Hold on. I do have a bonus game set up for this. I will take that back. I do have a bonus game set up for this. Where did it go? Or do I? No, I actually have the bonus game for the open game tonight, not the closed game. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Oh, we do have a bonus game, Fatality. I'll take that back. So, Fatality, it is your turn to do the bonus game. Now the timer says 3 minutes. I always go 5 on this from the moment that the first question is read, so ignore the timer in the corner. Alright, it is very simple, Fatality. This is a game of double definitions. You're going to start on the left-hand column. So you're going to basically pick any one of these 5 numbers. We're going to show you 2 definitions for 1 word. If you are correct, it will light up. It'll create a path that will connect to the next column. Your goal is basically to get at least halfway across the board. It's basically, you'll get 2 numbers off if you can get to this column, 3 numbers off if you can get to this column, 4 numbers off if you can get to the last column in a 5-minute period. Okay? So give me 1 minute while I go find my timer. Tools. Clock. And I will be honest, the last person that did this pretty much ran the table. Alright, so again, we have the 5 numbers going down. 1, 7, 13, 19, 25. You can guess as often as you think you need to get the double definition. Once you get the word right, I will quickly click it and we will reveal the path to the next number across the board. Alright, so Fatality, we're going to start you with number 19. The timer starts after I read the first double definition. So here is the definition. We're looking for 1 word that means similar or enjoy. And your timer starts now. And if you ever want to give up on it, you can pass. So we're looking for a word that means similar or enjoy. And again, at any point you can pass. We're looking for 1 word that means similar or enjoy. That is correct. It is indeed like. So you can go to number 20. Record or tree remains. Record or tree remains. Record or tree remains. I could actually say record, record, or tree remains. Because all 3 would count. Nope, not fossil. not branch. Record or tree remains. At any point you can say pass if you don't know it. Alright, fatality going to pass. It is a log. Alright, fatality means you got to pick another number in the first column, because 19 is blocked off. 1, 7, 13, or 25. Nope, 14 is not good for you. You got to go 13. High-level advisors or a furniture piece. High-level advisors or a furniture piece. High-level advisors or a furniture piece. You guys can give him hints, because if you guys give him hints, it gets the numbers off the vault. As long as you don't give him the actual answer. High-level advisors or a furniture piece. Nope, not a level. High-level advisors or a furniture piece, not a chair. Because it says advisors. That would have been a good word, but it is not the word that is applied in this case. That's why it says advisors plural. Oh, wow, that one hurt. High-level advisors or a furniture piece, think President of the United States. It was a cabinet. High-level advisors would have been a cabinet. Alright, so I was wrong. You're not getting 3 off fatality. You are getting 2 off, or 1 off. And I have to mark down which clues are coming off. Alright, so you're getting 1 number off the vault. I know, I feel bad for saying 3 originally. Alright, so we got to close the wordplay one. And alright, fatality, which row would you like me to pull an incorrect number from? No, it's basically, to get to, you've got to at least complete to a certain point, HBK. Because that's the reason I did put the bonus game in there. because I could actually duplicate kind of the bonus game from the actual show. All right, we're going to remove one incorrect number from row 2. Besides which, this is fatality. This is fatality. The man that got it right the first time we had ever done the vault and changed his answer. Hey, Disturbed, how we doing? All right, fatality. We have pulled the 0 from row 2. What is the 4-digit combination to the vault that we are looking for? I still want to know how you guys were getting all my definitions on the first definition. That's what I want to know. All right, fatality says the combination of the vault is 6372. Is the combination to our vault tonight 6372? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is closed still. It is not 6372. So the vault remains closed at the moment, but you never know what's going to happen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, let's see, whose ad do I want to do? Let's do... We'll do that one. No, because I will be honest. I know Bros doesn't use Google. I know KTG doesn't use Google unless she gets really desperate. Fallen has told me he doesn't use it. And that only leaves Fatality, and I don't think Fatality does tonight. Because like I said, I know KTG and Bros don't use it. And Fatality has never said he does use it. I think KTG actually admitted to using it one time because it was pretty much the hardest set of questions I'd ever put together on a show. Oh, yes, he does. Fatality does get a prize. Thank you for reminding me, Bros. That's why I've got his name written down right here. I just have to write his name in bigger letters. No, Fatality doesn't need to Google for porn. He's got Tampanisha. I don't even remember which one it was. But it was one of those, it was basically, it was one of those I was getting rid of because the questions were so ridiculously hard. That it was basically a case of, I basically said, it was one of those where I said, if you use Google, go for it. Alright, that's right, we gotta get Fatality's prize chosen. Duh! Thank you, Bros. I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, Fatality, we got 120. Whoops. $120 items in the treasure chest. And don't forget Menon. I want to say it was actually, ironically, it was a game where you needed Google for the questions, but the final solution you couldn't use Google for because it was a phrase game. All right, behind number 66 for Fatality is the Age of Discovery game. So Fatality going to get some family time with his kids. This came from Battle Bin. So it's never been opened. It is like completely wrapped. This is the Age of Discovery game for Fatality. During the 15th and 16th century, the great royal houses of Europe sent explorers and conquerors all over the world. So Fatality gets some family time with his munchkins. That would be Fatality Jr., Tampanisha Jr., Metamucil, Oxycodone. So congratulations, Fatality. This is now yours. And like I said, this thing has never been opened whatsoever. A Game of Adventurous Traders by Alfred Victor Schultz. And I never actually went in and looked and see how it was ranked, to be honest. Alright, I gotta put KTGs over there or I'm gonna forget it's buried back here. I just gotta find something to put this in to protect it. I was trying to see if I had anything that I could put this in at the moment. I'll just use the bubble wrap for now. For now, anyway. Ah! What did I miss? Well, see, it's a good learning experience. You learn them a little something. Yeah, Fatality was hoping for the lunchbox, but I think the lunchbox is in the small still. Because, again, I am going to do some price rearranging. Some of the smalls will be going to larges, and some of the larges will be going to smalls. It's just a question of when I get around to getting them done. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I thought you were like looking for the lunchbox. I do know the pops are actually in the large pile. I do know the pops are actually in the large pile. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for probably our latest favorite feature. It is time for the countdown game. All right, Fatality just remember that means you are locked out from any games until next Tuesday, or any of the big games till next Tuesday. So Mark, Foxy, and Fatality cannot participate on the open game tonight, and they will not. I gotta actually put a note so I know who to do that for. Mark, Fatality, and Foxy. is basically once you win one of the big prizes, you're locked out for 2 episodes. But because the countdown game on Saturdays is not a prize episode, but a vault episode, everybody is eligible to participate on this. And we're going to skip the rule screens, obviously. But yeah, like I said, so Fatality, you'll be locked out of the closed game tonight, the countdown game next Tuesday, where you can participate but you can't win. You won't be one of the finalists, and you'll be held out of the open and closed games that next Saturday. Mark is locked out until Tuesday, and Foxy is locked out until next Saturday. Is basically how it works. But again, the countdown game on Saturdays is open to everybody because, again, it is only a vault game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to get things started. And as always, the host makes the first choice of letters.
I want to.
Oh, Bubbles wants to make the choice.
You ready?
Yep.
I'll be evil.
Okay.
We are doing consonant,
Okay.
consonant,
Okay.
consonant,
Yep.
vowel, 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 vowel,
Oh, jeez.
vowel, consonant.
Blame Bubbles. This is Bubbles' choice of letters.
I said I was going to be evil.
H, P, B, U, U, A, A, U, O, F. So if you want to blame anybody, it's her fault. And the timer starts. That is horrible. Now. Bubbles, get out of here. That was KTG's comment. Do you know where my graph paper went?
No, not right now.
Because the graph paper would make this a whole much easier. And the timer ends. And bros, that's too many words. He goes, why, Bubbles, why?
So who was the first one with pub?
Let's see what we got. We got HBK with hop for 3 is a legitimate one. Fallen goes with oof. We're going to have to see if that's a valid spelling. O-U-P-H. No, oof is not in my dictionary, Fallen. KTG with poof for 4. Damn it. Let's see if poof is in my dictionary. I gotta think poof would be in my dictionary. Poof is in my dictionary. So KTG with poof for 4. Let's see, what did we have? We had, and Yoda's Dream Girl with pub for 3. Those were the only 3 that came in before the timer.
I think everyone was laughing too hard.
Go away, Bubbles. You are grounded. Bubbles, you heal. Brutal, Bubbles.
Now you know why I typically remain sweet and charming, because you don't want me being evil.
That's true. All right, so with that, KTG is in control of the board. And the timer is now running. So KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear. If you go up there and you find my graph paper, let me know.
Okay.
Bubbles hurt your brain.
What was that one?
Bros goes, Bubbles hurt my brain.
Now you know how Mark feels 95% of the time with me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Or the host.
KTG's letters are IOU, OU, DPSVR. God, I needed an A. And the timer starts now. Nope, no E in there, bros. Oh, nice one, Fallen. I did not see that. I saw droop, right? It droops at the last second. And that's it. And Yoda's just beat the timer. So let's see what we got. We got HBK with dips for 4. We have Bros with Dover is no good. Sea Chicken sour for 3. KTG with droops for 6.
Sour for 3?
Or 4. I can't count. That's why I don't do the math part.
You're welcome.
Fallen. Proviso for 7. And Yoda's Dream Girl with Pour for 4. All right, and with that, Fallen is in control of the board. Spore, S-P-O. No, I couldn't get it. You couldn't get spores. There's only one S, Yoda. There's only one S up there. Because I was looking for Savior, but I didn't see an A. And with that, there was Doors. Pour, P-O-O-R-S, maybe? Spore would have worked. Val. Consonant. Is that 4 consonants or 3 consonants? 4 consonants. Val, consonant, and consonant. Oh, this computer's being mean today. We have UU, WHLH, AOLP. This computer's being mean today. And the timer starts now. I see 6. And that's it. And Nicole's is the last one we will take. And Fallen with Wallop for 6. Sea Chicken with Halo for 4. Bros with Paul for 4. HBK with Lap for 3. KTG with Allow for 5. And Nicole with Pole for 4. I had Hallow, H-A-L-L-O-W. That was the longest one I saw, was Hallow. Yoda, yours came in just a fraction too late on that one. Just a fraction too late. And again, Fallen in control of the board one more time. And the timer starts now. I wonder if fallow would have, or not the timer. I wonder if fallow would have counted. F-P-H-A-L-L-O-W. All right, fallow, I'm going to go with consonant, 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 vowel, vowel, 4 consonants, and 1 more vowel. And we have L-D-C-O-I-N-F-B-R-E. This one doesn't look too bad. This one doesn't look too bad, I don't think. And the timer starts now, because I can see 6 right off. And that will be it. And Fallon's will be the last one we take. KTG with cornfield for 9, which gives her double points. HBK with bread for 4. Nicole with broiled, B-R-O-I-L, broiled, nicely done. I did not see broiled, for 7. Sea Chicken with fine for 4. Yoda's Dream Girl with brine for 5. Forcible, F-O-R-C-I, forcible is indeed in there for 8 for Fallen. Oops, I wrote somebody's score in the wrong. Oh, I put Sea Chickens in the wrong line. I saw friend right off, and I thought I saw a longer one. I did not see cornfield though. I did not see cornfield right. Yeah, that one was much, much nicer. All right, so KTG with a very big score on that one. Yeah, forced would have worked. Nicole got broiled. I keep thinking I see a longer one, but I'm not seeing it right off the top of my head. All right, KTG, you are in control, my dear. KTG going to go with consonant, 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 quadruple vowels, and triple consonants. And we have GBSAUAABDX. Yuck. I see 5, and that's about the best I can see right off. And the timer starts now. Yeah, Fallen saw the one I saw. And the timer stops, and Nicole's is the last one we will take. All right, let's see. HBK with bags for 4. Following with bods for 5. KTG with, I'm going to assume it's in my dictionary, but let's make sure. Actually, it is in my dictionary. A title of reverence for bishops in the Coptic Ethiopian Church. Wow. And then Yoda's Dream Girl went with Gods for Gauds. A showy ornament or trinket is indeed a god, which means it is pluralizable. Sea Chicken with Sax for 3. And Nicole with Bad for 3. And with that, Fallen is in control of the board. Well, I knew the band, but officially the band is an acronym. It's not an actual word. Officially, the band stands for the letters of the singers. All right, so Fallen going to go with quadruple vowels, triple consonants. Then you're going to go vowel, consonant, vowel. Oh, you make fun of bubbles and you give us this. UI, UU, SXH, OHE. You are no longer allowed to make fun of Bubbles' picks, Fallen. That's all I'm going to say. And the timer starts now. That's just it. Those are the only 2 words I saw. If hoist is a word, I'm going to be really surprised. If hoist is an actual word, I will admit I will be surprised. Sea Chicken with shoe for 4. Nicole with hose for 4. KTG with house for 5. Hoist, to hoist. All right, I am surprised. I did not think that one was going to count as a legitimate word. Yoda's Dream Girl going with shouse. S-H-O-U-S-E. Oh, too many S's, Yoda. Too many S's. Oh, you got lucky then. That's all I'm going to say, because hoist is a word. Hoist means to hoist, to crane something. Yeah, the only 3 words I saw were sex, hose, and house, and that was it. So Fallen scores on an accident. All right, that means KTG is in control of the board yet again. What the AS on TV thing? Yes, HBK, I got yours. Or wait. Hose. No, I did not do yours because somebody beat you to it. Nicole beat you to yours. Nicole beat you to yours, so yours didn't count. That's it. Nobody's allowed to make fun of Bubbles anymore. 7 vowels and 3 consonants. U-O-I-I U-A-U-B-H-P. Oh, you mean this. This is the TV guide game. It is basically a trivia game about television. It is one of those things that's in the small pile. And ladies and gentlemen, the timer starts now. All right, timer is up. Mr. Furburgers is the last one we will take. Unfortunately, somebody already beat you to phobia, Mike. Sea Chicken with Bop for 3. KTG with Phobia for 6. Nicole with, nope, only one O in there, Nicole. There's a bunch of U's and only one O. Fallen with Opa. Let's go find out if Opa is a word. O-P-A-H. A large, deep-bodied, brilliantly covered oceanic food fish is an Opa. And then Yoda with hip for 3. Clean up in Bro's place. Aisle 1, please. All right, which means KTG is in control again. So KTG breaks the dish. Opa! We're having a Greek wedding. That's what we're having. So KTG, whenever you are ready, my dear. Consonant, consonant, consonant. Double vowels, double consonants, and triple vowel. SVG, EOR, WUU, and an E. And the timer starts now. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Oh, Mayor Furberger saw the one I thought I had seen, and I was kind of lost. All right, there we go. And the last one we will take is Yoda's. Oh, just remember, Mayor, it's your first guess that counts. Anything after that, you're helping everybody else. All right, Nicole was served for 5. Fallen with overuse for 7. Sea Chicken with grows for 5. Mayor Furberger with vogues for 6. And let's see, KTG taken out. Savouge. Let's see if Savouge is in there. Nope, sorry bros, no Savouge. Yoda with rouse for 5. HBK with vegs. We're going to see if my dictionary counts as a short version. It does count it as a short version of veggies. HBK with veggies for 4. I thought it was VEGES. And Yoda with grouse for 6. Or wait, Yoda grouse. No, Yoda, you got rouse already. You can't change it once one's in. Now, it's whatever the first one is what I will take. Take your French words and go home. Oui, oui. All right, Fallen with the longest for overuse. Did KTG actually not get one in on that one? Oh, no, because she had vogues at the same time as Mayor Furberger. So Mayor Furberger stole. Ah, wrong button. Damn it, hold on. That's the first one KTG has not gotten an answer in for. Hey, look at it this way. Rouse counts. R-O-U-S-E. I think. Let me make sure. Because I believe that is a legitimate word. Yeah, I know it's a word. Duh. Why am I looking that up? I knew that one was a word. Duh. That's why I didn't even bother looking that one up. All right, Fallen, you are in control again. And give me a minute since I goofed and actually closed the slideshow. Oh, Fallen's not taking any. Oh my God. All right, this computer has decided when you actually pick good combinations of consonants and vowels, it's still going to be evil to you. VOWUXIPUYA. Even when you guys pick a decent set of combinations of letters, it gets even. And the timer starts now. That was the only one I actually saw, KTG, believe it or not. It's getting even with you for picking on bubbles is what it's doing. And it flashed, and HBKs will be the last one we take. Oh, it came in a fraction too late, Mayor. A fraction too late. All right, let's see what we got. We got Fallen with a vowel for 4. KTG with wavy for 4. Like I said, that was the only one. That was the only good word I could see. Sea Chicken with pay for 3. We're gonna see if it will let that count as an alternate spelling for pixie. Pixy. Oop, not poxy, pixie. Although no, because epoxy would have needed the E. And it does count as an alternate spelling for pixie. Nicole with pixie for 4. Yoda's Dream Girl with wax for 3. And HBK, you got beat on the wax one. And with that, who had the first one? Fallen with a vowel for 4. Yeah, that is just ugly. The computer is getting even with y'all for picking on bubbles. That's what it's doing. All right, Fallen, whenever you are ready, my friend. Vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant. Vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, vowel. IIKWOOTHOA. Not good. If I were to take a chance, I might get 5. But it's a word I don't think actually exists. Oh, I didn't even see hookah. Damn, nice catch, Mayor. KTG saw the one I would probably have taken a chance with. I would have probably taken a chance with Wahoo. All right, let's see what we got. We got Mayor Furburger with 5 for hookah. Sea Chicken with for 4. Yoda's Dream Girl with kiwi for 4. Let's go see if Wahoo counts. Like I said, that was the one I kind of was good. I would have taken a chance on. Any of various American shrubs or small trees. So it was definitely in there. HBK going with KOOL. Nope, cool is not in there. Believe it or not, Colo is though. KOLO. And Nicole with took for 4. All right, that means Mayor Ferber is in control of the board, my friend. So whenever you are ready, Mayor, you get to choose the next set of letters. Yep, Rose, there will be the open game after this one. All right, Mayor, whenever you're ready, you pick just 10 C's or V's. You have to have at least 3 of all of them. So it's basically consonant or vowel, consonant or vowel, consonant or vowel. If you look at, so it would be like C, C, V, V, C, so on and so forth. All right, triple consonants. H, M, M. A, O, U. Double consonant. W, J, and another A. And what would you like for the last one, Mr. Mayor? I will say I am almost tempted to drop number 10 on this and just go back to 9 like the actual game. Oh, hold on, Nicole, because he's got one more letter to choose. So if you throw wham out there now, and H for a consonant will be an S. So we have H, M, M, A, O, U, W, J, A, S. And the timer starts now. I see 6. Or maybe it's 5. Depends on how you spell it. You're going to stick with wham. I don't blame you. You might have gone for whams for the extra S, though, but HBK beat you to it. All right, so let's see what we got. We have Nicole. She's sticking with wham for 4. Fallen. I'm going to, because I said you guys could throw an extra one up there when that 6th letter comes up. Whammus. I want to see if whammus is a word. The plural of whammus, a heavy jacket. All right, so Fallen with 6 for whammus. Let's see who else I missed. Yoda with jams for 4. HBK goes with whams for 5. KTG goes for a wash for 5. Jawas from the Star Trek, or Star Trek? I didn't say that. Star Wars movie counts. And then Sea Chicken with wash for 4 at the end of the timer. That was what I was on. I was looking at hummus, because I know the main spelling is H-U-M-U-S. So yeah, it is not in there as hummus. We are down to, I had it actually set for 30 KTG. I have no idea what it's down to, so let's see. Yeah, it's H-U-M-M-U-S. That's, oh, Oh, there went the timer. There went the timer. All right, so let's see what we have for the final scores. Mayor Furberger comes in late, but he got 16 late. That was a good combination. 23, 27, 35 for Nicole. Bros with the brain exploded all over the place gets 4. Jammu. Let's go see if Jammu would have worked. Jammu. Yeah, believe it or not, it's a city and the capital of Jammu and Kashmir in northern India. Let's see. Following with 23, 33, 44, 48, 54 for Fallen. KTG got a big help with that double score early. 33, 37, 48, 53, 63 for KTG. HBK with 10, 14, 18, 23, 28. Yoda's Dream Girl 10, 15, 22, 25, 28 plus 8 is 17, 20, 25, 28, 32, 36. And Sea Chicken 12, 15, 19, 22, 27, 38 for Sea Chicken. So it was in first place and going to the finals is KTG. Second place will be Fallen. And in third place by 2 points over Yoda is Sea Chicken. Third was close. Third was 38 for Sea Chicken, 36 for Yoda, and 35 for Nicole. That one was close. And that's what counts. Is like if you can't get first, go for second or third because you're going to get to the finals that way. So very nicely done. So KTG, Fallen, and Sea Chicken will be competing in the math portion. Yes, again, Sea Chicken. Oh, welcome to the math world, my friend. All right, so give me a minute while I close out this timer. And we go get my calculator ready. Oop, wrong window. Yeah, no, not math. Math. Besides which, I don't want to get involved in the mayor's crack business because that would kind of be like stepping on somebody's toes. And I don't need the Canadian mafia after me. Yeah, you were like off by 4, I think, on the Thursday one, Yoda. All right, so with that, KTG, you're going to start with picking the numbers. Again, you have to pick at least one in the top row. The other 5 can come from anywhere on the board. Yeah, because I think that the Thursday one was like between third and fourth was like 4 points. Exactly. I don't want them coming to my front door and tearing my house down. Okay, now wait a minute here. 3, 2. Okay, I can't count. My brain's not working. KTG going to go with 3, 2, 5, 14, 11, and so we've got 100, 100, 1, 4, 2, and 3. And the total you guys are going to need to try to get to is 756. 756. Not sure it can be done. I can see close. And the timer starts now. I was off by 23, I think. I was off by 23. I got 733. All right, let's see what we got. Fallen going to go with 100 times 4 plus 100 times 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 703. 53 for Fallen. KTG with 4 times 2 times 100 plus 3 times 1. 803 minus 756 equals 47 for KTG. And then Sea Chicken just going with crazy numbers. $9,990 for Sea Chicken. Gives him 9,234. I had... No, that's fine, Yoda. I had 100... Let's see if I can do this. 100 times 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 100 divided by 3. And you always round up. So I came out with 733. That was as close as I could come. Let's see what Yoda had. Yoda ended up with 703 for Yoda. And like I said, if you guys throw equations up there, I'll get in there and add them and see what they do. Although officially I don't think mine would have counted. Because like I said, mine didn't have whole numbers on it. Alright, so it is now Fallen's turn to choose the numbers. Hey Bragg, how are we doing, my friend? Alright, Fallen, whenever you are ready. Oh, I got the 775. I just saw 775. Oh well. Or 725. All right, Fallen going with 2, 4, 22, 21, 16, and 9. Oh, a lot of 5s in here. All right, so we got 100, 25, 7, 5, 8, and 5. Let's see what we have to come up with. The total we have to reach is 683. 683. And the timer starts now. Let's see, we have and there's a 0. There is a 0. All right, let's see what KTG has. She has hold on. Got to erase a couple of numbers in here. KTG comes up with 665 for KTG, for 18 points for KTG. Let's try that again. 100 times, nope, KTG, you are out because there's an invalid number in yours. I was like, where did that third 5 come from? Fallen with 0. Fallen saw what I saw. And Sea Chicken passing. Fallen, you saw the exact same thing I saw. I saw 600. I'm like, there's 700. I know I can knock 17 points off of there. All right, so it comes down to board number 3, Sea Chicken. Whenever you are ready, my friends, you get to choose the next 6 numbers off the board. Yep, if you'd gone with plus 7 times 8, I think you had it, or had something really close. Oh, chicken pulling a KTG. We got 25, 25, 75, 75, 1, and 7. Somehow I knew Sea Chicken was going to go for it. I knew he was going to do that. I just had a hunch. And the total that you guys are looking for is 223. 223. And the timer starts now. All right, let's see what you got. Sea Chicken going to pass. He's just going to take the 223 points. Fallen with 25. Plus 25. He didn't put any parentheses in, so it's left to right. You guys got to remember, if you don't put parentheses in, it is left to right in the equations. Come on, calculator, get back in the correct mode. Damn it, I hate it when it does that. And KTG with 168 total gives her 55. I will tell you guys right now, I believe there is a 0 up here. Oh, nope, I was off by 2. I was off by 2. Because I used the 7. 25 times, or 1 plus 7 is 8, times 25 is 200. Add the next 25 is 230. So I was off by 7 on that one. And I couldn't find a way to get rid of the other 7, or use the other 7, not use the 7 to do it. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, Fallen takes it, and he takes it with only 2 numbers coming off the vault. Fallen took, KTG took round 1, KTG took round 3, but Fallen takes the game and he takes one of the math columns. So congratulations, Fallen. You're getting 2 numbers off the vault tonight. So with that, Fallen, where would you like us to remove 2 incorrect numbers? Yeah, if you'd gotten the middle one, you would have taken him, because you were up by 60. Let's see, by 6 and 72. You were up by 79 on the other 2. Yeah, if KTG hadn't bombed on the middle one, she would have had you. If she hadn't thrown that extra 5 in there, she would have had you. All right. Drew, Fallen, having us take the incorrect number off of row 2 and row 4. So off of row 4, we are removing the 9. And out of row 2, we are removing the 7. All right, Fallen. What is the 4-digit number that we are looking for tonight? Well, believe it or not, Yoda, you were on my closed game list, and you said you weren't going to be in on it. Because I think I had you as number 3. It would have been UKTG. I don't have the sheet in front of me. Bros would have been out if you had been in. All right, is the combination to the vault tonight 9170. Ladies and gentlemen, Fallen has failed to open the vault once again tonight. The vault is still closed, but we still got one more chance to get the vault open this evening. But as always, hey Jeff, how are we doing, my friend? It is time to get the next ad up on the board, and who am I picking? Let's just do that one for now. Like I said, I got to rework this one though. I got to rework that ad because I got to make some major changes to it. All right, bear with me, folks. Let's just finish it off. Bottle's almost empty anyway. Besides which is getting drowned in ginger ale. So it's almost like no alcohol in here anyway. All right, KTG, have yourself a good one, my dear. Be safe out there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the last game of the evening, and this is our open game. And this is one of those that we've tweaked a little bit just to let you guys know. And I do not have sound on this one. Cool. I miss having my random game soundtracks in the background. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the game of Break the Bank. Now, there have been some changes to this in particular. This is an open game, so everybody that's on the channel, all 5 of you, where is everybody tonight? That's my question. Or 9 of you will be eligible to participate. What will happen is we're going to have one player pick the first number, and I will determine who it is at random. Well, semi-randomly. And what will come up on the screen is a question. It will take a few moments for the question to appear. You can guess as soon as you think you know the answer. I will not respond to any answers until the 2 choices that appear on the board. Okay? For every question you will see 2 choices. One will be a correct answer, one will definitely be an incorrect answer. So, remember, your first guess is the only guess I will take, unless everybody misses on the open portion. Now, Foxy, you are still out. You will be eligible to re-participate. Let's see, you won on Thursday, so you will be eligible to re-participate next Saturday for the big prizes. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, because Mark won last Saturday, so he's eligible this coming Tuesday. I got to make a chart, is what I actually have to make. so everybody will know who and what and where. Foxy will be eligible for the big prizes next Saturday, and then Fatality will not be eligible until the following Tuesday. And whoever wins this one will not be eligible till the following Tuesday. All right. So again, so Foxy, basically you can give them all the hints in the world. So again, we're going to show you a board. I'm going to pick one person at random to choose the number between 1 and 20. We're going to start revealing the question. You can answer at any time you think you know the answer. But again, I will not respond to any answers till the two choices appear on the board. One of which is right, one of which is wrong. So if somebody guessed it beforehand, before they even appeared, I will accept their early guess as the first answer. Okay, so I think that makes sense, right? I'm going to hope it makes sense anyway. And this does have a bonus game to it, but the bonus game is pretty much all luck, just to let you guys know. All right, so here is the board. Again, we got 20 questions set up. So some of these questions may actually be harder because the right and wrong answer are going to appear. And as he came in third in the countdown game, see, Chicken, I'm going to let you have the first choice of which numbered box we're going to reveal. Now, I will explain the point situation after the first score is revealed. So, Chicken, pick a box between number 1 and number 20. All right, Chicken, going to start us off with number 8. So here comes your question. We gotta fix colors on, break the This is one I probably should have tested today and I didn't do it. In 1999, 20% of all tourists to the United States came from which country? In 1999, 20% of all tourists to the United States came from which country? All right, Greg, you are locked in with your answer, just to let you know. The two possible answers are Japan and England. All right, so Brad, you are locked out with Canada. Chicken is locked out with China. Fallen with Japan. So Fallen is in first, HBK is in second with England. Is it Japan? Ow, not with my voice. It is indeed Japan. So Fallen scores on that one. And Fallen, with that, you score 5 points. Now, here's where the scoring comes into a different play. There's a random number behind all the boards. If you pick 3, 7, 9, and 13, for instance, and it's a 5-point question or a 5-point box, you've created a chain and you get all the points in the chain. So, for instance, if you pick number 7, and after the score comes up, if it's 5, it'll actually be worth 10. If it's worth any other value, it's worth the value. So there is a little bit of luck involved with the scoring. All right, Fallen. It is your choice. Fallen going to go with number 11, so there is no chain on this one possible. But let's find out what the question is. In the 1950s, how much was paid to the collie on TV's Lassie every week? In the 1950s, how much was paid to TV's Lassie, the dog, every week? All right, Chicken says 50,000. So Chicken is locked in. The two correct possible answers are $5,000 a week or $1,000 a week. In the 1950s, how much was paid to TV's Lassie every week? HBK says 1,000. Fallen says 5,000. Is it 1,000? No, he actually Lassie actually got $5,000 every week per broadcast. All right, so Fallen scores 15 more points on that one. All right, Fallen, where would you like to go? All right, Fallen going to go with number 13. So here is the question. Ralph Wonderone became better known by what name? Ralph Wonderone became better known by what name? Was he known as Minnesota Fats or Fats Domino? Fallen, you are locked out. Ralph Lauren is neither of the choices. Ralph Wonderone became better known by what name? Was he known as Minnesota Fats or Fats Domino? Bragg says Fats Domino. So I got Braggs will have locks on that. HBK with Minnesota Fats. Was it Fats Domino? No, Ralph Wonderone was known as Minnesota Fats. And with that, HBK scores. And let's see what HBK scores on. So there's a chain. HBK scores with the chain and scores 10 points on the chain. So nicely done, HBK. Now again, if there's another 5 in here and you chain it, That's 15. That's a 15-point question. All right, HBK not going to test the chain luck yet. And we're going to go to number 5. Now, as you guys can probably see by the timer, we may not get to all the questions before that 25-minute timer runs out. All right, bros, have yourself a good one, my friend. What was the first TV Western in the United States? What was the first TV Western in the United States? I gotta make sure I get which numbers we do, because, like I said, this one's on a timer. HBK jumping in with Gunsmoke. HBK taking a chance. Fallen says it is Hawkeye. You guys are all wrong, which means you're all locked out at the moment. Was it Hopalong Cassidy or the Lone Ranger? Was it Hopalong Cassidy or the Lone Ranger? What was the first TV Western in the United States? Chicken says Hopalong Cassidy. Waiting to see who's going to pick up on the Lone Ranger choice. Because Foxy can only play along. She can't compete. All right. HBK going to jump in on the Lone Ranger. All right. Sea Chicken said it was Hopalong Cassidy. Was it Hopalong Cassidy? Indeed it was. It was indeed Hopalong Cassidy, which means Sea Chicken on the board with 20 points. Chicken on the board with 20, which means Sea Chicken is tied with Fallen. All right, Chicken, it is your choice. Where do we go next? Now again, if you can change, if 4 or 10 change to 20, that's a 40-point question. And again, I don't know where the points are, so I don't know where the chains are. All right, Chicken gonna go with number 14. And here is the question. You can jump in after somebody has picked one of the two. If everybody guesses beforehand, okay, and it's not there. If you've guessed beforehand, you cannot jump in until somebody picks one of the two options. In which city was fingerprinting first used by police departments? In which city was fingerprinting first used by police departments? Brad going to take a chance and jump in on Chicago. Fallen jumping in for St. Louis. Your choices are St. Louis, Missouri, or Houston, Texas. So anybody, because Fallon has guessed St. Louis, anybody can jump in and claim the Houston guess. Was it in St. Louis? Because Fallon guessed St. Louis, that means the Houston option is open to anybody. Nope, Texas is not a city, HBK. All right, Brad going to jump in with Houston. All right, so we're going to find out. Was fingerprinting first used in St. Louis, Missouri? Indeed it was. Nicely done, Fallon. That was one where Fallon actually jumped in before the question showed up. And, oh, I forgot we still had swaps in here. And we cannot swap a 20 for a 20. Well, we can swap a 20 for a 20, but it doesn't do you any good. I forgot the swaps were still in here. I don't think there are any steals. I think it's all swaps. All right, Fallon. Doesn't do you good to swap since you are in the lead, but you get to make the next choice. I did forget the swaps were still in this game. All right, Fallon going to go for number 20. No chain on 20. So it's a straight point value question. And let's see what we have. Now, Jack, this is one of those where if you jump in early, you got to know the question. If you wait till the two choices come up, you got a shot if you can time it right. And like I said, this is going to be one of those games with the harder questions because you're going to actually see the right answer on the screen. You just have to figure out which one it is. Following 1789, England turned to hanging as their method of executions. What method did they use prior to hangings? Following 1789, England turned to hanging as their method of executions. What method did they use prior to hangings? Chicken jumping up with chop off their head, which is not either of the choices. So Chicken and Bread, you're locked out till somebody picks drowning or burning. You guys can try to jump in after somebody gives one of these two. Fallon says burning, so anybody can jump in for drowning. All right, HBK going to claim the drowning option. Did they do their executions over the pyre? Indeed they did. All executions prior to hanging were not done by quartering. They were not done by beheading. They were all done by being burnt at the stake. And with that, Fallon scores 15 points. But it is still anybody's game because it is still very close. So, Fallon, what number would you like to try next? Because I would have thought it would have been quartering. But apparently it was not death by quartering. Just goes to show you that even though they did it for Braveheart, not a regular thing. Alright, Fallen going to go for number 18. So again, if this is a 5-point question, it's actually a 15-point question. Because it could chain the two 5s. And I got to mark this one off so that we know not to use, so we can erase. I'm trying to get it so I don't end up erasing all my questions on my boards. Because if I did that, I'd basically lose a zillion questions for not doing them. In 1964, what did Canada change the name of the Grand Falls to? They actually changed the name that it was known by. In 1964, what did Canada's Grand Falls change their name to? HBK says Niagara Falls. Let's see if it's not one of the choices, you're locked out, HBK, till somebody picks one of the choices. Is it Elizabeth Falls or Churchill Falls? So HBK, you're locked out till somebody picks one of those two answers. In 1964, what did Canada's Grand Falls change their name to? Was it Elizabeth Falls or Churchill Falls? All right, Fallen says Elizabeth. Sea Chicken says Churchill. Was it Elizabeth Falls? No, it was not. It was actually, Grand Falls changed its name to Churchill Falls, which means Sea Chicken scores 20 points on the board to put Sea Chicken in the lead. So Sea Chicken up by 5 over Fallen. HBK in third at 10. All right, Sea Chicken, it is your choice. Where do we go now? Now again, if number 19 is a 15-point box, it's worth 30. If number 19 is a 20-point box, it's worth 40. If it's any other value, it's worth whatever the point value is. And I goofed and erased the timer. So basically, we'll probably go to 11:30 my time, and that'll be the cutoff point. So we're actually doing some extra minutes on this one. Because I clicked the wrong spot on the board. All right, Chicken, what would you like us to do? Number 19. Chicken going to take a chance and see if there's a chain in here. Volatos first demonstrated in Soho, London in 1823 were what? Volatos were first demonstrated in Soho, London in 1823. What was volatos? Yeah. Oh, see, we got a hard one because I don't see any early guesses. Was volatos a bicycle or was it roller skates? Was volatos a bicycle or was it roller skates? Fallen says it was a bicycle. You're gonna see if anybody's gonna jump in on roller skate. Bragg jumps in on roller skates. Let's find out if it was a bicycle. No, Volatos were actually the first ever known roller skates. So Bragg is on the board, and let's see what he gets on the board with. Oh, no chain, Bragg. Bad luck there. But you do got 10 points to put you on the board. All right, Bragg. You get to choose the next number off the board. All right, Bragg, going to stay away from the chain possibilities. Sometimes it's a smart thing to do. And we're going to go with question number 1. Ah, don't you freeze up on me, computer. Because if it freezes up on me, I basically have to go through all the questions that have been chosen. It's another reason I kind of like writing them down just in case. Who wrote the novel Captain Courageous? Who wrote the novel Captain Courageous? See, I like this when I get the questions that are like hard enough, nobody's going to take a guess. Was Captain Courageous written by Aldous Huxley or Rudyard Kipling? Was Captain Courageous written by Aldous Huxley or Rudyard Kipling? Fallen says Kipling, so we are looking for somebody to take a shot on Huxley. Bragg going to take a chance on Huxley. Let's find out. Was it Rudyard Kipling? Indeed it was. Captain Courageous was a novel written by Rudyard Kipling. As you guys can tell, I picked one of his lesser known novels. Aldous Huxley has a few lesser known novels, but that was not one of them. And with that, Fallen scores another 5 points to go back into a tie for first. And I will tell you guys, if there is a tie, it is based on who gets the most questions right, just to let you guys know. All right, Fallen, where do we go next? Actually, what I should do is if we get to box 19 and there's a tie, only the 2 players that are tied will compete on box 20. All right, Fallen going to go for number 16. So again, if this is a 15 behind this, it's a 30-point chain. And here is the question. Yep. I gotta figure out why my place controller is like not charging well. What is the name of the European cathedral known as the Coronation Cathedral? What is the name of the European cathedral known as the Coronation Cathedral? Fallen locked in with Westminster Abbey at the moment. Is it the Reims Cathedral or the Lutherford Cathedral? So Fallen, you're locked out till somebody picks one of those two. So you gotta hope they don't like get in there really fast, because you can only take whatever the first person doesn't choose. Bragg says Reims Cathedral. HBK says Lutherford Cathedral. And I will go with Reims first. Is it the Reims Cathedral? Indeed it is. Reims Cathedral is actually nicknamed the Coronation Cathedral, and I don't remember why. Usually I put notes to say why, but I don't have them on this one. Alright, so Bragg, if this is a 15-pointer, you get 30. Otherwise, you get what's behind it. It is 20 points for Bragg to put him at 30. So Bragg in third place, because officially there's a tie for first at the moment. Alright, Bragg, it is your choice. Now, this will make box number 17 really interesting. I will say that. Because if 17 is a 20, that's a 60-point question. Number 12. If it's a 15, it's a 30-point question. If it's a 5-point question, it's actually worth 15. Which TV show detective was famed for keeping his gun in a cookie jar? Which TV show detective was famed for keeping his gun in a cookie jar? Alright, Braggs, you're locked in with Mannix at the moment. Your choices are Jim Rockford or Shaft. So, Bragg, you're locked out at the moment until somebody picks one of those two. Which TV show detective was famed for keeping his gun in a cookie jar? Was it Jim Rockford or Shaft? HBK in first with Jim. I will give you Jim for Jim Rockford. So, Bragg, you can jump back in with Shaft if you think it is Shaft. Alright, Bragg going to take a chance and jump back in with Shaft. That's, like I said, even if you think you're right or you think it's the other one, it's like, okay, take the chance, jump back in. Is it Jim Rockford? It is indeed. It sat right by his door. It was one of those brown, ugly porcelain cookie jars. I remember that from the show. And that's where he actually kept his gun. Alright, HBK, with that, you score 30 points. You do have a chain, which means right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a three-way tie for first. Fallen, HBK, and Chicken each have 40. Bragg has 30. And HBK going to take the chance and see if he can get the chain for 60 or 45. And he's hoping there's not a swap up there, because I don't remember how many swaps are actually on this game board anymore. Which airline used to be called Dobrale? Which airline used to be called Dobrale? Oh, they're playing it smart on this one. No chances. Dobrelay, was it Swiss Air or Aeroflot? Which airline used to be called Dobrelay? Was it Swiss Air or Aeroflot? Bragg going to go with Swiss Air. So wait to see. And HBK jumping in with Aeroflot. Was it Swiss Air? No, it was actually Aeroflot. Aeroflot was known as Dobrelay before it changed, and I don't remember why it changed. One of those things I just can't remember. So HBK is hoping for a 15 or 20 behind this board. Let's see how many points. Oh, only 5. No chain, HBK. But you do take the lead. You are up 45. And then we got 40 for Fallen, 40 for Chicken, and 30 for Bragg. All right, HBK, it is your choice. Where do we go next? So you could possibly chain on 3, 7, or 9. Thank you, Foxy. Anybody that comes in and does it, I was going to say, you can just time that one out. Nope. Diagonals do not count as chains. Diagonals do not count as chains. You only chain horizontally or vertically. So you don't get the 15. Foxy, when they come in with that kind of comment, those ones I don't mind if you just ban. Like I said, I prefer to do timeouts, but when they come in with something that stupid, those I don't mind pure bans on. Alright, so HBK going to go for number 3. So again, this is a 5. It's a 15-point chain. Although, I gotta say, oh no, because he used different terms. I thought I had that kind of phrase blocked, but I don't for a reason. A cat is known as a feline. What type of animal is a murine? A cat is known as a feline. What type of animal is a murine? Is a murine a mouse or a spider? Is a murine a mouse or a spider? HBK says it's a mouse. Cat is known as a feline. What kind of animal is a murine? So the mouse is taken. Who wants to take the chance on the spider? All right, Bragg playing it smart, taking the alternate one. A cat is known as a feline. What is known as a murine? It is indeed the mouse. A murine is indeed the mouse. All right, HBK, with that, you score a steel half, which I did not think was in here, which actually does you no good, unfortunately. but you still have control of the board. So I got to remember to remove the steals and the swaps, because I am going to take these out of this game. Particularly with the new rules, because they kind of don't fit the format anymore. So we basically call those dummy squares for this game. All right, HBK, where would you like us to go next? You have a nope, no points on that one. And ironically, there's the break the bank music. All right, HBK going to go with number 9. All right, let's see what we have for our question. Hey, South, welcome back, my friend. And I'm almost going to guarantee this one is going to go to the choice option before anybody guesses at it. I'm almost going to guarantee this one. Who was the last Indian chief to die in battle at the Battle of Wounded Knee? Who was the last Indian chief to die in battle at the Battle of Wounded Knee? Bragg taking a chance and jumping in for Sitting Bull. Was it Bigfoot or Top Hawk? So Bragg, you're locked out till somebody picks one of those two. And then you have to hope that if you got that already typed in with the enter key, they don't have the same one you have. Who was the last Indian chief to die at Battle of Wounded Knee? Sea Chicken says Top Hawk. And Bragg jumps in with Bigfoot. Is it Top Hawk? No, it was actually the last Indian chief to die at the Battle of Wounded Knee. His name was Bigfoot, which means Bragg got lucky on that one and jumped back in. And with that, Bragg scores 20 more points to take the lead by 5. Bragg in the lead 50, HBK at 45, Chicken and Fallen both at 40. All right, Bragg, we are down to 5 questions, because again, box number 6 is in case of the last box is in case of a tie. And again, there's a couple of big possible chains. All right, Bragg going to go with number 6. So this could be a 10-point question, a 45-point question, 20-point question, or a 25-point question. Number 6. I will get in and take a look at it, Yoda, as soon as the show's over. In 1792, Anne Franklin was the first female to hold what job title in the United States? In 1792, Anne Franklin was the first female to hold what job title in the United States? Fallen jumping in with CEO. Was Anne Franklin the first doctor or the first newspaper editor in the United States in 1792? Fallen, you are locked out until somebody picks one of the two. In 1792. Alright, Sea Chicken went with doctor. And HBK going with newspaper editor. Was Anne Franklin the first doctor in the United States? No. I know, you said CEO, and I'm like, 1792? I don't think those initials have been put together yet. HBK gets it with the newspaper editor. All right, HBK is hoping for a 15 here. Because if it's a 15, that's 45 points for HBK. The actual score is another Ofer. Ofer. Again, still halves and swaps are not in here. They are basically Ofers for this game. So no points for HBK on that one. Bad luck, HBK, but it is your choice. We got 4 questions left. All right, Yoda, have a good one, my dear. Tell Paige nighty night, by the way. All right, HBK going to go for number 7. So here is the question for number 7. Pardon me, folks. Did not mean to do that. So here is your question, ladies and gentlemen. See, the one thing I wish I could do with PlayStation is like have it like focus only on the screen for certain points and then come back to the whole screen. I think that would be so cool. Marie Osmond, while having success with her brothers in the Osmond family, only had what one solo hit? Marie Osmond, while having success with her brothers in the Osmond family, only had what one solo hit? No, I have to look that up, South. I was not aware of that. Was it Paper Roses or Love on My Mind? Right again with Paper Roses. HBK says it's Love on My Mind. Is it Paper Roses? Indeed it was. Marie Osmond's only single hit was Paper Roses. Which means Bragg is going to score. Metaphorically speaking, of course. he could score 15, 45, or a solo score. Let's find out. 15 points for Bragg. Because we do have a chain of fives. We got the 3 fives together. Makes this question worth 15 points. All right, Bragg, you are in control. We got 3 questions left. Again, the last question is only for tiebreakers. All right, Bragg going to go with number 2. And if this is a 5-point question, it's actually worth 25 points. Which is a big score right now because the difference is 25 between first and third. It's working for me, South. It is definitely working for me at the moment. But like I said, we've been broadcasting for 4.5 hours now, so I always expect it to kind of have issues. Whew. All right, Bragg jumping in early with Titanic Cult. Cull. Is that Cull or Cult? Cult. If it's close, I'll give it to you either way. What is the term given to the geological formation in which a fold in the Earth's crust in which layers dip inward? What is the term given to the geological formation in which a fold in the Earth's crust has layers which dip inward? Hey, nerdy, how we doing? Is it a spreading or a syncline? What is the term given to the geological formation in which a fold in the Earth's crust has its layers dip inward? Bragg is currently locked out. All right, Bragg, you're back in. Sea Chicken says it's a spreading. HBK says it's a syncline. Is it a spreading? No, it is actually a syncline, which means HBK is hoping for a 5 right here for 25 points to jump in the lead, or 25 in itself. HBK scores 20 points, which puts him in a tie with Bragg at the moment for first. So the current scores are Bragg at 65, HBK at 65, Sea Chicken and Fallen at 40, which is going to be really interesting depending on where you guys go on the next 2 choices. All right, HBK. You got 3 options left. 4, 10, and 15. Where would you like to go? And again, we're only going to go 2 questions out of these 3. All right, HBK going with number 10, which is one of the 2 very important boxes. Actually, all 3 are going to end up important if there's a chain in here. And again, I don't know where the chains are. I don't know if it will make another chain. Because again, the point totals are random, and like I said, I'm going to swap out the steals and the swaps are basically blanks. There'll be 0 points. So there will be like 3 dummy boxes, 2 to 3 dummy boxes per game. What type of food was supplied to England as part of the Lend-Lease program? No, my voice is gone. My voice is going. You see the whoop, there we go. 4.5 hours. My voice is actually cracking. It just started cracking about 20 minutes ago. What type of food was supplied to England as part of the Lend-Lease program? Was it treat or was it spam? And I will tell you, they make both of them still today. I actually like treat better than spam. What type of food was supplied to England? Brag in first with spam, so we're looking for somebody to take treat. Chaz is going to jump in with treat. All right, let's find out. Was it spam? Indeed it was. All right, Bragg, you are really hoping this is a 20. Because if this is a 20, it's going to put you in very good shape. Is this box worth 20 points? Oh, it's only worth 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we stand. Last question. Yeah, one of them, the closed game ran longer than I thought it was going to. Because the only four players that can win the game are Fallen, HBK, Chicken, and Bragg. Those will be the only 4 players I take an answer from for this final choice. Okay? Bragg, it is your choice. I will tell you right now. If there's a 15 behind the 15 box, HBK can beat you. Fallen and Chicken can tie you. If there's a 20 behind number 4, whoever gets it wins. If there are different values between 4 and 15, it will come down to HBK and Bragg for the winner. So this is literally anybody's game right now. Bragg, it means you have to make a decision. Do you want box number 4 or box number 15? And again, I don't know what the points are behind them. So there may not be a chain. You may have this game locked up if you can beat HBK to the answer. Because the current scores are Bragg is at 70, HBK is at 65, Fallen and Chicken are at 40. Chris, this is my adept. I've changed up the break the bank stuff a little bit. So that's basically what this is a modification of the break the bank. Oh, he gonna go with no. I probably would have gone with 15 because then you have the chance of a showdown. All right, so this is the question, ladies and gentlemen. A rattle for Napoleon III was the first thing made ever from what material? A rattle for Napoleon III was the first thing ever made from what material? Sea Chicken says wood. So was it aluminum or tungsten? Chicken, you're locked out till somebody picks one of those two. A rattle for Napoleon III was the first thing ever made from which of those two items? Was it aluminum or tungsten? Bragg says tungsten. Fallon says aluminum. I will tell you right now, the correct answer was aluminum. It was actually aluminum. Yeah, well, it is, but we're actually down to a modified closed portion. A rattle for Napoleon III was the first thing ever made from aluminum. So it is very simple. If this is a 20-point question, Fallon wins on the last question. If it is anything other than a 20, because that would give him 60 points, Bragg wins, because the highest score possible is 25. So it all comes down to this, because again, number 15 was strictly for a tiebreaker. Yeah, it's like, uh-oh, let's see what happens. The score for question number 4 is 5 points. No, it is not enough, which means, ladies and gentlemen, Bragg is one of our newest first-time winners. Congratulations, Bragg. You have claimed the Break the Bank title for this Saturday night. Congratulations. Which means you are going to be claiming a prize here very shortly. That was very interesting, because like I said, I have no idea where the scores were. It is set totally by random by the computer, and as you can see, we actually only really had 2 chains on this board. We had the 5s and the 2 15s. All right, Bragg, we got one more thing we got to take care of, and it's called the bonus game, and then we will get to your treasure chest. Now, unlike most of my games, the bonus game for this game is strictly based on luck more than anything else. Okay? Behind all 20 of my boxes, there are 4 possible options. There's a +1 bonus, +2, +3, or lose all. All you have to do is pick numbers and find 3 matches before you find a lose all. Okay? Whatever you match up will be the extra bonus numbers you're getting off the vault. So you're definitely getting 1 off. You're trying to hopefully get 3 plus 3s. Okay? If you pick one that's a lose all, you basically you're stuck with 1 number off the vault. Okay? There you go. All right, so again, we got 20 numbers for you. It's the exact same board. You can basically pick 3 numbers to start with, if you like. You can pick 1 number to start with. You can pick 2 numbers to start with. You can pick anywhere from 1 to 3 numbers to start, and we'll do it in sequences of 3. And then again, what you are hoping to do is match 3 sets of +1, +2, +3. All right, Bragg, going to start with number 15. Oh, right off the bat. Wow. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. And for instance, number 11 would have been a +2. Let's see what we have up here. So we got a lot of lose-alls up here. So there were like 5 lose. There were a lot of +3s and +2 chances up there. Wow. All right, but that still does mean you're getting one number off the vault. No ifs, ands, or buts. And with that, you can actually get a second prize tonight. If you want to talk to somebody about bad luck with bonus games, talk to Chris about the Joker's Wild game, because he has not had any luck when he's won the Joker's Wild. He's won it like 3 times, I think, and all 3 times the bonus game has kicked his butt. Or no, he's won it twice and the bonus game's kicked his butt. That's just the way it goes. Like I said, I have two games that are pretty much pure luck on the bonuses. Break the Bank is one. Joker's Wild is the second one. All right. So, Bragg, first and foremost, you get to pick one number we're going to take off the vault for you. Which row would you like me to remove an incorrect number from? All right, we're going to remove one incorrect number from row 1. And with that, we are going to remove the 6 from row 1. So again, we are looking for a 4-digit combination. The first number will be in the top row, the second number will be in the middle row, the third number will be in the third row, the last number will be in the bottom row. What number are we what 4-digit combination? So again, first number must be either a 0, a 1, 3, 5, 7, or 9. The second number is any of these in the blue column. The third will be any of these in the gray column, and the last one will be any of those in the green column. So we're looking for a 4-digit combination. All right, Bragg going to go with 7477. Again, if the light comes up solid, that means the vault is still closed. If it comes up flashing, you get what's in the vault. Ladies and gentlemen, is the vault tonight opened with a lot of numbers left? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is still closed tonight. All right, so no vault winner for this evening. But that means, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesdays, you guys are going to get another chance at it. Bragg, that does mean you are locked out from any of the big prize games until next, not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. It's basically once you win one of the big prizes, you're locked out for 2 episodes. But we still got to find out what you're going to win that will lock you out. And where's my treasure hunt game? All right, the Age of Discovery game is already off the board. So if you pick that one, it's not there. Actually, give me a minute. I got to redo this because I have not pulled fatalities. I keep forgetting I got to reset this after each one of these. So again, if you end up picking the Age of Discovery treasure chest, we actually pull that. We basically let you repick. So we need a number between 1 and 120 for you, Bragg. And whatever you pick is what you get, unless there are some small exceptions, like if I goofed and put a small prize in here that should have been in the large, or put a small in the large that shouldn't be. And again, these can vary anything from board games to action figures to little mini statues to pops to just whatever I find that I like. All right, we're going to go with number 82 in treasure chest. Number 82, brag for you. You're actually getting a pop. So, brag is getting from Listwitz. Means I gotta actually go replace one now. Huh? You are getting the Clyde Pop. The Pac-Man Clyde Pop is now yours, Bragg. Congratulations, my friend. He is indeed yours. Which means I will need you to send me... Let me get this extra sticker off of this thing. Yeah, I'll do it in a little bit. Ow! Which means I'll need you to send me your mailing address. You can send it to me on the PlayStation Network, or you can send it to me on Instagram, or if the email on the webpage is working, which is sometimes iffy, or a message on YouTube, or a message on Facebook. See, I'm reachable in a zillion possible ways. But congratulations, Bragg. He is now yours. And, like I said, these are the actual things that are actually easy to ship, which is the good news. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we have given away Clyde. We have given away to KTG the Chinese art print. Like I said, this is probably one of my favorite little prizes because I picked it up from a guy at the flea market because he was basically selling stuff because he was autistic. And this is basically how he was making any pocket change. And for Fatality got the Age of Discovery board game or card game. So Fatality gets to have some quality time with his family. So if we hear about a suicide, we'll know why, right? I am in a good mood tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys for joining us for another fun Saturday night, where again we give away stuff left and right. It's not just drawings. It's not just even though we do those on rare occasions. All right, South, have yourself a good one, my friend. Yeah, the same fan for the PlayStation Network. At least that's what it should be. If not, there's something wrong with my my gray cells, my defective head meat. I do know Dr. Jekyll says that he will probably do one stream next week, possibly from hell. So if you guys, because I covered for him last week, so if somebody is streaming on the Listwiz Network and cover for him on Thursday, go get him, because it will not be me because my schedule is all screwed up next week. Oh, speaking of which, I will probably not be on Tuesday. We have major work obligations Tuesday night into Wednesday morning, and I will probably be at the office about that time I'm normally broadcasting, if not later. If I'm not on Tuesday, I will try to do an emergency Wednesday or Thursday stream. No guarantees on that one either, so it may be just a one show next week. And like I said, the other thing I have to put together is the list to say who's the current winners, so they know they're locked out for like 2 episodes. So again, Bragg and Fatality, you guys will be locked out on the big prize games on the Tuesday episode, whichever day it is, and the Saturday episode, but you guys can still complete on anything that involves the list, the small prizes, which is the list, and anything that does the vault. Foxy is locked out until through the next episode, which is the next Tuesday episode, and Mark will be eligible after tonight's episode. So Mark, you're eligible. If you're not watching, you're eligible on Tuesday. Foxy, you'll be eligible to get back in on next Saturday. And Fatality and Bragg, you will be eligible the following Tuesday. And like I said, the only reason I do that is because I want to give out more prizes to more people individually. Just because I have more fun with it when I get new players and new participants. And like I said, Bragg is a first-time winner. This is the first time he has ever won. And again, congratulations, Bragg. It is yours. And he got the Clyde pop. He had a shot at the vault. Didn't work for him, but you never know next time. So, ladies and gentlemen, my voice is cracking, but I'm still in a good mood. I'm almost tempted to go jump on Daily Motion and work on the price sorting stuff. So I may or may not be there tonight and tomorrow. It depends on who's all streaming. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we will see you probably Wednesday. I'm going to say probably Wednesday or Thursday. I know, it's confusing. If it's Wednesday, it'll be immediately after the Nerdy Effect. If it's Thursday, it'll probably be in where Dr. Jekyll usually broadcasts. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know that's like really weird, really hard to get out fast. With that, we're going to wish you guys a good night. And we will see you guys one of those days next week. I'm just not sure which one. Until then, have a good one, y'all.